Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to our final home broadcast of the 2024-25 athletics season here at Kalamazoo College. We're at Woodworth Field for the MIAA Senior Day finale between the Hornets of Kalamazoo and the Scots of Alma College. Good afternoon again. My name is Zach Metz. Going solo today. It's a big matchup. Both these teams locked into the MIAA tournament. This game matters for seeding and who they will play on Wednesday to start that tournament. We're going to get the announcements of the starting lineups and the national anthem coming up soon here. We thank you all for tuning in. Again, my name is Zach Metz. We hope you enjoy today's matchup featuring the Scots of Alma College and your Kalamazoo College Hornets. And hello, friends. My name is Zach Metz. It's the regular season finale for Kalamazoo College baseball, a doubleheader against the Scots today. And the Hornets will go with their ace for Game 2 of the series. It is Jacob Davis, the senior. You got to keep an eye on the pitch count today. How much will they use him with the upcoming MIAA tournament? But he's making his 10th start of the year. He's only been a starting pitcher, has 3 complete games, 2 shutouts on the air, pitch 51 and 2/3 innings, leads the team. Giving up 45 hits, 21 earned runs, 14 walks, 50 strikeouts. That's second on the team. A 2.37 average against, 1.14 whip, and a 3.66 earned run average. Look at the Hornets in the field and then the Alma College lineup. First up for the Hornets, Davis on the mound. You got Caleb Moore behind the plate. Ryer Reinhardt at first. David Steckow at second. Kay Pricing is at third. Cooper Mills is at shortstop. The outfield from left to right, Tanner Hawkins, Cam Kelly, and Logan Lockhart. The Alma College lineup goes leading off and pitching, as well as the designated hitter Cameron Bleasdale batting second. The second baseman, Brant Goodpaster, batting third. The first baseman, Ryan Karach, batting fourth. The right fielder, Tony Smith, batting fifth. The shortstop, Kyler Warren, batting sixth. The catcher, Alexander Kavalik, batting seventh. The third baseman, Giuseppe Sapienza, batting eighth. The left fielder, Cole Grunwald, batting ninth. The center fielder, Mitch Foley. Bleasdale will get ready to lead off for the Scots. It'll be a righty-lefty matchup to start this game. 1 o'clock here at Woodworth. Davis winds up. We are underway. Time for Hornet baseball one more time. We'll have it one more time today as it's ball one outside to Bleasdale. 151 ABs for the lefty as a 1-0 is a little flare foul down the left field line. Bleasdale, junior out of St. Clair, Michigan. 53 hits, a 351 average on the year for the junior. Alma is 21 and 17. Overall, this is game number 39 for the Scots. They made their money at home this year, 9-1, but 11-16 on the road as the 1-1 popped up out of play, foul. Tornado sirens blaring in the back just to test it. It's the first Saturday of the month. Those are the rules in Michigan, as the 1-2 from Davis is a fastball outside for a ball. Scots are 13-6 in league play. As of now, they would be the 3 seed in the MIAA tournament. If the Hornets win both games today, they will become the 3 seed. If the Scots win one, as that's fouled off again, the Scots win one, they are the 3. We'll talk more about the MIAA standings later in the game, as the 2-2 is shot straight back. Bleasdale working a long at-bat. Alma in black today, all black. Black jerseys, black pants, black caps. Hornets go all white. White jersey, pants, black caps with the orange brim. 2-2. Hit to first base. Ryer Reinhardt able to hold on to it. Step on first. 1 up, 1 down. 3 unassisted to start the game. Makes way to Brant Goodpaster, sophomore from Hamilton, Michigan. First righty that Davis will face. He will work from the windup for the first pitch, fastball inside for a ball. One ball, no strikes. Curveball for a strike. Our umpires today. Jim Moreno is behind the plate. Michael Delmont is at first. Keaton McNeese is the third base umpire. Is the crew working both games today? 1-1. Breaking ball, strike 2, 1-2. Goodpaster is the second baseman for Alma. Leads the team in batting average at .357, 50 hits and 140 ABs. 1-2 upstairs, inside. This is the first year of post-Avery Carnicom Alma. The 5-year starter terrorized the league with his bat as the 2-2 from Davis is a fastball outside. Multiple times led the league in home runs. One of the better bats that the MIAA has seen in recent years. Scots have done just fine without him this year as a 3-2 from Davis is up and in for ball 4. First base runner today for Alma. They won game 1 of the series yesterday, a 4-1 victory behind their superstar arm, Tyler Johnson. They were able to keep the Hornets at bay for the entirety of that one. Our game time weather, 57 degrees, mostly sunny. Cloudy conditions expected around 2 p.m. Wind gusts up to 15 miles an hour. The air quality reads as good as the first pitch strike to Ryan Karach. The wind makes it feel like 54 degrees. The UV index reads as 4, moderate. The wind blowing 10 miles an hour to the southwest. 0-1. Flied in the air, foul. 0 precipitation expected today. Game time weather brought to you by my phone's weather app. Davis ahead of Karach 0-2. Karach, a 340 hitter and 97 ABs, has 33 hits. 0-2 is just low with a fastball. Davis thought he had strike 3. Karach, the 5th-year senior out of Brighton, Michigan. 1-2, little flare. Mills chasing it back. He won't get there. It'll drop for a base hit. First hit of the day for Alma, and they've got 2 on and 1 out for Tony Smith, senior from Waterford, Michigan.
Now batting number 41, Tony Smith.
Smith has started 19 games. This is number 20 for him. This will be his 70th at-bat. He's got 22 hits, a 3.19 average. Has 13 RBIs, a chance to add to that number. Another lefty for the Scots. First pitch on the ground to first. Takes a hop at Reinhardt, who will flip, throw to second, get 1. The relay back to first. They got him, a double play. A 3-6-1 double play ends the inning. Great field awareness by Reinhardt to go get the double play. And well work in the infield for the Hornets to turn the deuce. We go to the bottom of the first. Alma gets a hit. They do not score. No score. Scots and Hornets as we go to the bottom of inning number 1. We start the bottom of the first, and it's the fifth-year senior Cooper Mills taking the diamond in both games today for the final time at Woodworth Field as a Kalamazoo College Hornet, and what a legacy he will leave on top of so many records. Has been the linchpin of this team. Started at second base his freshman year, at shortstop each year to follow, as the first pitch is ball one from Cameron Bleasdale. Mills this year is hitting .349 in 146 at-bats, has 51 hits, has started every game for the Hornets this year. He fouls that one out of play, and on-base percentage at .473. Hit his first career home run last week against Grace Christian. An incredible moment that was. He's got an even count 1-1 with Cameron Bleasdale, the two-way player, making his fourth start of the year for the Scots, as the 1-1 is a slow chopper heading towards the middle. It's gloved by Kyler Warren, who spins and throws him out. Kyler Warren has continued to show how impressive of a defensive shortstop he is for Alma, and gets Mills out for the first out. Bleasdale has been a spot starter all year for Alma. He's only pitched 7 2/3 innings in his 3 appearances. He's given up 10 hits, 3 earned runs, struck out 5. 3.23 average against a 3.52 ERA, 1.30 whip. Facing Caleb Moore. Pitches in for a strike to Moore. Moore at 4.36 average. Yes, 4 to lead that off. That's a number that's gone down in recent weeks. As Julia Rambo and I were talking about earlier this week on Tuesday, if he doesn't get 2 hits in the game, that average is dropping. As the breaking ball misses low. Moore has 51 hits this year and 117 ABs. A 1.142 OPS. Broken out as a catcher as that misses down and away. 2 balls, 1 strike. Moore will be followed by Ryer Reinhardt. The rest of the Hornet lineup will be after this pitch to tell you about, as the 2-1 from Bleasdale is a breaking ball that missed inside. They checked down. He did not go. It's 3-1. Following Moore, Reinhardt, the first baseman, then Logan Lockhart, the right fielder, David Steckow, the second baseman. 6 is Alex DiDio, the DH. 7th is Tanner Hawkins, the left fielder. Cade Pricing, 8th, the third baseman. Cam Kelly, 9th, the center fielder. 3 balls, 1 strike to Moore is a fastball that's in for a strike. The Alma defense goes Bleasdale pitching. Alexander Kavalik is behind the plate. Ryan Korach is at first. Brant Goodpaster at second. Giuseppe Sapienza at third. Kyler Warren at short. The outfield will be coming after this pitch, I'll tell you. 3-2, chopper foul. Cole Grumwald in left. Mitch Foley in center, and Tony Smith is in right. It's a full count. 2 more. From the stretch, 3-2 from Bleasdale is high. Ball 4. And the Hornets get their first runner via the Yanni Oakley. Now it's Ryer Reinhardt. I don't decide season awards, but I'm going to have a hard time believing Ryer Reinhardt isn't on pace to become a 2-time MIAA Player of the Year. 3.88 average. 13 home runs as he swings and misses on a fastball. 58 RBIs. Those 13 home runs are a single-season record in Kalamazoo College history. 1.216 OPS, 7.62 slugging, and 147 at-bats. 0-1 is way outside, and it's going to be past Kavalik. Moore will easily be able to take second, and it went out of play, so Moore is going to be on second base. One and one now, a runner in scoring position. The junior from Rockford, Michigan, at the dish. 1-1. Chopper foul. Alma won game 1 of the series yesterday by a score of 4-1. 4 runs on 10 hits, 1 error to the Hornets, 1 run on 6 hits. The staff of Tyler Johnson, who threw 4 innings, shut the Hornets down as that pitch just misses upstairs. It was Johnson, who's then followed by 3 others. 2-2 on the ground to short. Warren's got it. The throw is in time, 2 away. Brings up Logan Lockhart. Lockhart Jr. was the losing pitcher yesterday, but it was by no means a bad outing. He threw 5 innings in 61 pitches, gave up 5 hits and 2 earned runs. Only struck out 1, which is a little low. As the pitch up and in, he's going to be the presumed Wednesday starter in the MIAA tournament. Chase Cummins, Cole Gruppenhoff, and Gabe Sokol finished out that game. As the 1-0 to Lockhart is a fly ball in the left. Cole Gromwald hardly has to move. He'll make the catch. And in the inning, the Hornets get a guy in the scoring position. They come up empty, leaving 1. We go to the second. All O's between Kalamazoo and Alma. Top 2, and we're going to go around Kalamazoo College Athletics here in the second. As Jacob Davis will face Kyler Warren. First pitch, breaking ball, strike to the senior from Belleville, Michigan, who's been a frequent at shortstop for Alma over the past few years. Check swing, he did not go. Warren is a 285 hitter and 130 ABs, 37 hits. Hard guy to strike out. He's only gone down on strikes 11 times this year in those 130 at-bats. 1-1 is popped high into the air. Cooper Mills shields from the sun, and he's got it. 1 up, 1 down here in the second. Kalamazoo's record on the year, that was the one thing it didn't mention in the first. They're 25-13, 7-3 at home. 11-8 in league play. They got to win both games today to earn themselves the number 3 seed in the MIAA tournament. As Alexander Kavalik comes up, the catcher. And a quick time, as I believe we're having a pitch comm issue. Kavalik is a 313 hitter in 134 at-bats. He started 35 games. Has 42 hits, including 5 home runs. which is good for second on the team, only behind Ryan Karach. And now Sam Woods is coming out the trainer. Maybe it's not a pitch count issue. Oh, this would not be good for the Hornets going forward if Davis is injured. The entire infield comes in. No way to see what it is. That they're looking at. Matt Allenbest came out, thought maybe it was a pitch count issue, but now it's with Sam Woods, the trainer. It looks to be an injury. And everyone's going to break the huddle. Davis will stay back out, so he's okay. Looks like he's grimacing with his left hand a little bit. It's his non-throwing hand, which is ideal, but it is his glove hand. He'll step back on to face Kavalik. He throws ball one. So in the world of Kalamazoo College athletics, with the exception of baseball and softball, it's postseason play for tennis, as that's a strike on a fastball. We'll start with men's tennis. It's the MIAA Tournament Championship against Hope College today. Try and keep updates on that, as this ball's flied in the air to pretty deep left field, but Tanner Hawkins will drift back and make the catch, and there's two away. All the doubles matches going on right now. And then Kalamazoo College softball, with one win of their two today, can clinch not only a spot in the MIAA tournament, they can clinch a program record for wins in their history. They currently trail Adrian 3-0 in the top of the second inning, behind a 3-run home run for the Bulldogs' Peyton Russell. First pitch to Giuseppe Sapienza is flied into left, which will send Logan Lockhart back, and it's going to one-hop the wall. Extra bases, as Sapienza will be in the second, standing up on the first pitch. That's the 11th double of the year for Sapienza, the freshman from Macomb, Michigan. And Alma with a runner in scoring position, and two away for Cole Grunwald. Grunwald, freshman from New Boston, Michigan. Correction, he's a junior from New Boston. As that pitch misses, a two-way player. A .278 average in 54 at-bats, 15 hits, 1-0, chopped foul. It's 1 ball, 1 strike. Davis working from the stretch now, trying to strain another runner in scoring position. Misses just a touch low. 2 balls, 1 strike for the Hornet ace. Of course, you got to keep an eye on the pitch counts today for both teams. That's a fly ball in the left. Tanner Hawkins hardly has to move. He'll grab it, and it's the third out of the inning. Alma gets an extra base hit, but they leave a runner in scoring position. As we go to the bottom of inning number 2, still scoreless between Alma and Kalamazoo. David Steckow, a senior, will lead off.
14, David Steckow.
The Hornets second. David Steckow, Alex DiDio, and Tanner Hawkins. Steckow, a senior second baseman. Swings, grounds this one to second. And one pitch, one out in the second. Quick out for Cameron Bleasdale. Brings up Alex DiDio.
Alex DiDio.
Sophomore's making his 8th start of the year. Is starting to see some more time in the lineup. He's got 28 at-bats and 7 hits. That's a .250 average. Has shown some extra base pop in his bat as he looks at his strike. Sophomore out of Whitmore Lake, Michigan. Oh, one from Bleasdale bounces for a ball. Hornets had a walk from Caleb Moore in the bottom of the first. He got the second on a wild pitch and then was stranded. One ball, one strike to DiDio. He fouls that one off of Kavalik, the catcher. Bleasdale's another guy, just maybe not pitch count, but just innings count. He's only thrown 7.2 innings this year in 3 appearances. Hasn't been given a deep leash, but all of his appearances have been starts. 1-2 to DiDio's down and out. As DiDio will be followed by Tanner Hawkins. Foul out of play on the 2-2. Stay at 2-2 count to DiDio. It's a fly into right center. Base hit. First knock of the day for the Hornets comes from Alex DiDio, and this is a guy who's going to be in the lineup consistently a year from now. When Kalamazoo graduates both their middle infielders and one of their outfielders, DiDio is amongst the guys who will likely fill that role, along with a guy like Clay Cook, or might see K pricing even more than you see him. This is a guy they'll have to replace in the future, as it's Tanner Hawkins, but right now, Hornets are much happier with them. Hawkins, a .289 hitter in the year and 135 at-bats. He's got 39 hits. Looks at a ball up and in. It's 1-0. Hawkins with 22 RBIs on the year. 2-time MIAA Player of the Week in his career. That's the 1-0. It's a fastball for a strike. He was second team All-MIAA his sophomore year. Led the MIAA in on-base percentage last year. He's a first-team All-MIAA outfielder a year ago. As they throw back on DiDio, he's got 130 career hits, 71 career RBIs, a career OBP of .438. His OBP last year was .517. Chopper to second. This is slow. They will tag for one. The throw to first. Not in time. So Hawkins is on the fielder's choice. It will give Cade Pricing a chance to bat in the inning.
Number 1, Cade Pricing.
Pricing will come up. Sophomore from Niles, Michigan. Hits .306. 108 ABs. He's got 33 hits. Lost some time last year, but he's taken a big leap this year. 33 games started. Played in 36 of the 38 games for the Hornets. Entering today, there's a strike from Bleasdale on the breaking ball. Counts 0-1. Fastball high. It's tight zone today from Jim Moreno. Bleasdale will stay from the stretch 1-1, and they will check on Hawkins. It was a close throw. He's a guy who can steal. He's done it 7 times this year on 9 tries. One shot in a right, base hit. Good work to go the other way. Hawkins will head to third base and be in, standing up. 2 on, 2 out. Pair of hits in the inning for the Hornets will give Cam Kelly a chance to drive him in. Junior from Gladstone, Michigan. First time either team's had a chance with a runner on third. Kelly's a .292 hitter with 14 hits.
Now batting number 42, Cam Kelly.
Keep an eye on pricing. There are tons of plays you can use. Tons of plays Kalamazoo has used in a first and third scenario. Kelly shoots the first one into the Alma bullpen foul. Kelly's been a hotter bat as of late. Hasn't been in the lineup every day as pricing takes off. The throw down. Not in time. Bounces. It rolls into the outfield. Hawkins will come in to score. Pricing to third, and the Hornets are up 1-0 on a throwing error by Kavalik. Sometimes you got to take advantage of miscues, and the Hornets will be ahead. Kelly has hits in 2 of his last 3 games, hits in his last 2 games rather. Swings and misses. It's 1-2. Has hits in 6 of his last 7 games. In games he recorded an at-bat in, that number goes up to 8 of his last 9. He's behind 1-2 to Bleasdale. That bounces, rolls away. Pricing didn't get a chance to run. It stayed just close enough to Kavalik to keep him from scoring. It's 2-2 now to Kelly. It's an unearned run, which could become an earned run. 2-2. Slow roller to third. Giuseppe Sapienza throws in time to end the inning, but the Hornets benefit from a Scott's error to put an unearned run across the board. They take a 1-0 lead as we go to the third. Hornets lead. Jacob Davis will pitch with a lead for the first time today and face Mitch Foley. Misses with ball one. Foley, the senior from Saline, Michigan. Making his 37 starts, played in every game this year as that's fouled off the top of the backstop. One from Davis to Foley is roped into left. A long run for Hawkins. He won't get there as it tails away from him and will roll to the wall. Extra bases for Foley. Puts a runner in scoring position immediately for the Scots, his third double of the year. Hawkins took an angle to be able to catch that ball and tailed away from him. Brings up the top of the order in the form of Bleasdale. An unassisted ground out to third in his first at-bat. Reinhardt comes in extremely tight at first, as does Pricing at third. They go to the back pick at second, where Davis is really good with that move. What does Jason Crane's squad deploy? Crane's a 1995 graduate of Alma College. Now leading the Scots. Bleasdale shows bunt, pops it up right at Davis. A mistake on the bunt for Alma. Means one out. As the likely means the bunt gets taken off as Brent Goodpaster will come up. Pricing will stay on the grass at third. Everybody else plays straight up. Breaking ball foul. Goodpaster walked his first time up. A long look back for Davis, 0-1. Breaking ball that misses outside. JD's been so good at getting out of jams this year. He finds himself in a bit of another one here. One, fastball low. Goodpaster and Karach will get chances in the inning, barring any sort of double play or out on the base pass. 2-1 from Davis. Long look back, and here it comes. Breaking ball for a strike, 2-2. Goodpaster has 21 RBIs on the year. Two, just outside with a fastball, and Davis really thought he had it. It's 3-2. Goodpaster one pitch away from drawing his second walk of the game. Almost had a guy on second in every inning thus far. Three-two. On the ground to short. Mills has it. Will have to throw it to first. Does to get the out. Foley moves up to third. But they get the second out, which for the Hornets is likely the more important thing, and it brings up Karach.
Now by number 9, Ryan Crack.
Karach singled in the first hit of the game. Chops this one to third. Pricing's got it. The throw is missed by Reinhardt on the scoop. It'll bring a run in and put a runner back to second. Alma's going to tie this game on a throwing error. Both runs in this game coming on errors. That'll be E3 against Pricing, and we got a tie ball game. Or E5 rather, excuse me, on a throw.
Now by number 41, Tony Smith.
So now it's Smith. Runner on second, 2 outs. Everybody backs up. Smith grounded into a double play to end the first. Ball's pulled to the right side of the infield where Steckow has it. One pitch, Davis gets the out to end the inning, but the Scots tie this game up on an unearned run. Go to the bottom of the third. We're back even at 1. Cameron Bleasdale's day as the opener pitcher is done. He'll stay in the lineup as a DH. As now it's Cade Sutherland on for Alma. The freshman from Alma, Michigan. Righty throws ball 1 to the top of the order, and Cooper Mills. He's pitched 36 innings for Alma this year. Fires a strike. 2-2 win-loss record. Has 6 starts and 11 appearances. 33 hits allowed, 25 earned runs, 22 walks, and 38 strikeouts. A 2.48 BAA, a 1.53 WHIP, and a 6.25 ERA. That misses DeMills, who grounded out his first time up. Mills has started to talk about in his first at-bat, will leave here as one of the most decorated players ever. As that pitch misses, he was MIAA position player of the week last year. His first year, led the team in, rather sophomore year, was third on the team in walks, was first team all MIAA as a second baseman as he looks at a strike and it's 3-2. His junior year, led the team in at-bats and runs, second in walks, third in average hits and stolen bases. Last year, even better. That's flied into shallow left. We'll tell you more about that the next time he comes up. 1 down. Up to Moore now. Moore walked his first time up.
Batting for the Hornets, number 13, Caleb Moore.
Got the second on a wild pitch by Bleasdale and was stranded out there his first time. He looks at a fastball for a strike. Sutherland's dealing more velocity, at least it looks that way, than Bleasdale. Pitch in for a strike. Counts 1-1. Chopper foul. Not going well for Kalamazoo softball as they search for a record-breaking win today. Game 1 in the second inning, pretty clear not going to go their way. They're trailing 10-0 in the bottom of the second. Moore chases one, follows it into the screen. Moore will be followed by Reinhardt. One, two is in the dirt. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Sutherland will work consistently from the stretch. 2-2 is outside. He's a high strikeout guy, but as many of those guys are, a lot of walks in there. 22, which is the most issued by Alma pitchers. Alma pitchers don't walk a ton of guys. As the 3-2 is right back up the middle. Base hit, some hard contact. Puts Moore on for the second time today. And we'll give Reinhardt a chance to bat.
Now batting number 7, Reinhardt.
Reinhardt grounded out his first time up. First pitch fouled off. So now the Hornets will get their third hit. Search to retake the lead after the Scots tied it in the top of the third. They don't have anybody throwing right now. That's Kalamazoo. Neither team has anybody throwing. So it'll be Davis back out for the Hornets. Fastball high, 1-1. Reinhardt's accomplishments are as decorated as anybody. He's an All-American his freshman year. As a 1-1 is flied into right center field. This is a long run for Foley. He is going to get there and make the catch. Moore thought it was down. He's going to be doubled off. What a play by Mitch Foley out in right center field to run that down. Moore thought, I think what most people were thinking, there's no way he gets to that ball. And it's a double play to end the bottom of the third. An incredible defensive effort. As we go to the fourth. 1-1 between Alma and Kalamazoo. Top of the fourth after an incredible play by Mitch Foley to keep the Hornets from scoring. JD now has to face Kyler Warren and throw strike one. Warren ran, don't have the actual yardage he ran, but it was quite a lot as Warren shoots this straight back. made a diving catch and then got up to throw out Caleb Moore, who, like many of us, thought that ball was for sure down. 0-2 is low. Warren is 0 for 1 today, popped out. Multi-year starter at shortstop for Alma College and their recent success. 1-2. Little poker to right, and Stackhouse can't make the catch. It'll be a base hit. Leadoff guy on for the Scots.
Now batting number 47, Alexander Kavlik.
Now Kavlik up. He flew out his first time up. Alma once again has a guy on. Short lead for Warren. First pitch, fastball low. Kavlik, sophomore from Macomb, Michigan, and Macomb, Dakota High School. My memory serves me correct, one of the 5 biggest high schools in the state of Michigan in terms of enrollment. 1-0, fastball way upstairs. Check on the pitch count for Davis. It's at about 47. If he can get out of this inning quickly, we might get him for one more, but at this point, we doubt it as a 2-0. Slider for a strike. It looks like Ben Van Ness is going to be the next arm for the Hornets. Jammed in the right center. Kelly has to slam on the brakes and backtrack. The wind blowing, and he's able to make the catch and get the first out of the inning.
Now batting number 27, Giuseppe Sapienza.
Now Sapienza wearing one batting glove, a little uncommon look in baseball these days. Doubled his first time up. Hard hit ball down the left field line. Warren gets a great first step, and he'll have an easy stolen base. So once again, Alma with a runner in scoring position and less than 2 outs. They've been able to capitalize once today. 1-0 count to Sapienza. Fastball high. Sapienza, the righty, digs back in. It was a first pitch double in his first at-bat. Give it the overall numbers after this pitch. 2-0. Slider strike. .330 hitter and 112 at-bats entering today with 37 hits. Freshman from Macomb, Michigan. Grounds this one off of Davis. Reinhardt's not going to be able to get there. They're going to wave the runner around. He will score, and Davis is hurt. RBI single for Sapienza. About everything that could have gone wrong on that play did, as Davis is down and in pain. He took the ball and then started to run, then went down. As Will step aside while he gets looked at. incredible toughness from Jacob Davis to make it off the field under his own power, refusing help from anybody else. And if that's how the career ends for JD, what an unbelievable career it would have been. You hate to see that be the possibility, but you hope he's okay.
Now pitching for the Hornets, number 54, Ben Van Ness.
It's just an awful sight here at Woodworth. And you're just praying for his health. And that even beyond baseball, that he's okay. Just past this, what a career for him as he leaves the game at Woodworth for the final time. Career 4.40 ERA, 181 innings pitched entering today. He's going to be at 185 innings pitched in his career, 160 career strikeouts, 16 career wins. Has a save in his career, started 33 career games. A salute to number 24. As we bring our focus back to this game, as the new Hornet pitcher will be Ben Van Ness. The junior out of the bullpen. Righty from Traverse City, Michigan, will inherit a 2-1 deficit. He gets as long as he needs to warm up because of the injury, but he was throwing before Davis went down, so it's not a complete cold situation for him coming in. As the final line for JD, 3 1/3. Gave up 5 hits, 2 runs, 1 earned. The runner on first is his. Didn't strike anybody out and walked 1. As the numbers on 54, Ben Van Ness. 5.79 ERA and a 1.71 whip. A 3-0 win-loss record, 15 appearances, 1 game started. Has a save this year, too. 18 2/3 innings pitched, 18 hits, 12 earned runs, 14 walks, and 31 strikeouts. Has seen his role increase quite a bit. And he inherits a runner on first in what's now a 2-1 ball game, facing Cole Grunwald. Giuseppe Sapienza is the runner at first. First pitch from Van Ness is a breaking ball high. He's got a very high release point with the arm slot. One 0 is in the dirt. Two balls, no strikes. Grunwald. We followed by Foley. 1 away here in the top of the 4th, and Alma has just taken a 2-1 lead, their first lead of this game. Foul tipped into the glove with a fastball. Van Ness has seen his velocity increase quite a bit over the past couple of years. It's been an important piece out of the bullpen the past 2 years, but has really seen his role dramatically increase this year. 2-1 in for a strike with a fastball. Sapienza over at first is 0 for 2 in stolen base tries this year. He has a very short lead. 2-2. Just missed. I think Ben thought he had it in the inside corner. Zone's been tight today from Jim Moreno. It's been consistent. 3-2 from Van Ness is fouled off. Moore couldn't hold on to it. He's a little frustrated that he couldn't. Grunwald is 0 for 1. He flew out to end the second inning. So we'll do the 3-2 again. Van Ness from the stretch. 3-2. Bounces ball 4. Now it's Foley. Foley doubled his first time up, scored Alma's first run. Pitch inside. He moved the elbow out of the way of that one. Top of the order is coming up next. Alma threatening to do even more damage after taking a lead for the first time today. One-0. Caught the inside part for a strike. Evens the count at 1. Reinhardt's in tight. Pricing in right at about where the grass turns to dirt here at Woodworth. One ball, one strike. Down and in. Van Ness has been spotty with the command early in the appearance. The Hornets are getting another arm up and loose. Looks like it might be Steven Shelton. As a 2-1. That's in. 2-2. Count even. Top of the fourth inning here at Woodworth. 2-1. Alma College leading. A win in either of the two games today means the 3 seed for Alma. If the Hornets can win both, they get the 3. Breaking ball is in for strike 3. Foley down looking. First strikeout of the day for any Hornet pitcher against a team that is tough to strike out. And it's 2 away for Bleasdale. Bleasdale has grounded out and popped out. Missed with the first pitch, and it's 1-0. Bleasdale is now just the designated hitter in this game. Started as the starting pitcher through 2 innings. Gave up 1 unearned run. Then gave way to Cade Sutherland. Stays in as the designated hitter. He's ahead 1-0. Pitch low. Moore kept it in front. Hornets in the bottom of the 4th. We'll have Lockhart, Steckout, and Dadio up. Fastball for a strike. It is Steven Shelton getting loose for the Hornets. Brent Goodpaster would be next. Bleasdale trying to pass the baton. That one just misses. Couldn't get the outside corner. And time is going to be called, and Mike Ott's going to come out. So in a 3-1 pitch, Mike Ott made his way out there really, really fast to discuss with his infield, whatever it is they are going to discuss. Jim Moreno out to break it up. Ott's still out there talking. Not happy about something. It's 3-1 to Bleasdale with Goodpaster on deck. Pitch outside, ball 4. And the bases are loaded. 2 walks in the appearance already for Van Ness. Now Brant Goodpaster. Walked his first time up and then grounded out. Van Ness needs 1 out, trying to limit the damage. Fastball for a strike. First time Ben's been able to get ahead in the count in this inning. The runner on third, Sapienza, is Davis's runner. The other 2 would go against Ben Van Ness. 0-1, chopper foul. He's ahead 0-2. Momentum all right now with the Scots. Hornets need this out. No balls, 2 strikes. To Brant Goodpaster, the sophomore from Hamilton, Michigan. 0-2 is fought off. He went breaking ball. He'll work from the stretch. Everybody in the infield back. 0-2. Swing and a miss. An emphatic strikeout for Van Ness. Calms down the momentum. The Scots take the lead, but they leave them loaded. As we go to the bottom of the 4th inning, 2-1, Alma leads. Bottom of the 4th, can the Hornets capture back momentum after they strand the bases loaded? Despite Alma taking their first lead Logan Lockhart will face Cade Sutherland. Strike one. Sutherland came in relief of Bleasdale. Gave up a single, then got a double play on an incredible diving catch from Mitch Foley in center field. It's 1-1 to Lockhart, who flew out his first time up. 1-1 from Sutherland the other way, base hit. And now both dugouts really into this game, a ton of energy. This has the feeling of an MIAA tournament game. Now Steckow grounded out his first time up on the first pitch. Looks at a ball upstairs. Steckow chose not to gamble at that pitch. He's been doing some gambling in the stock market game in his personal finance class. Someone else that you may have heard of is on his team for that. Shoots that one foul the other way. Let me make that clear. There is no actual money involved when playing the stock market game. It's a class project. One outside. 2 balls, 1 strike. Steckow will be followed by DiDio. Hornets have stolen 1 base as a team in this game. Lockhart's 11 for 12 on the year. Sapienza at third is in tight. 2-1. There goes Lockhart. This is a chopper back to Sutherland. He throws Steckow out, but Lockhart moves up. It's essentially a sac bunt. Tying run in a scoring position for DiDio. Singled his first time up in the second inning off of Bleasdale. Kalamazoo looking to even this puppy back up. Following the Scots grabbing the lead. First pitch high to DiDio. With Hawkins in the on-deck circle. One is a breaking ball. That missed. 2-0. As I said, the zone's been tight today. From Sutherland. Nice looking sweeper type of pitch. They got DiDio to whiff. It's 2-1. Fouled off of the mask of Alex Kavalek. It's 2-2. Sutherland's battled back. Two balls, 2 strikes, 1 down in the bottom of the 4th. Sutherland from the stretch, 2-2. Missed high. Wow, that pitch was close. And it's 3-2. Hawkins on deck. A big payoff pitch coming here from Sutherland. 3-2. Swing and a miss. Sutherland made sure it didn't matter. First strikeout for a Scots pitcher today. Hawkins reached on a fielder's choice in the first. He would score on a throwing error by Kavalek after getting moved to third by Pricing. First pitch is high. So that one's behind again. Almost got another arm up and throwing. It looks like it's Tyler Sparks. 1-0 is foul. Southern one's thrown over 30 pitches in this game. Go around the MIAA in a little bit. 1-1 is down and out. Calvin and Hope is the only other doubleheader today. That game has implications for Alma. As the 2-1 is a little shot flared in the left, and it will be caught by Grunwald to end the inning. Hornets get a hit. They don't score and leave one in scoring position. We go to the top of the fifth, 2-1. Alma leads it. We're in the top of inning number 5, and Ben Van Ness is back out for the Hornets. He will face Ryan Cratch first. Cratch has a hit and has reached on an error today. He looks at a ball high. That reach on an error by Cade Pricing, the third baseman for Kalamazoo, brought in Alma's first run, tied the game in the top of the third as 1-0 is popped up out of play. Foul. It'll be Cratch, Smith, and Warren in the inning for Alma. One, fastball up and out. Two one is chopped foul. Cratch, the fifth-year senior out of Brighton, Michigan, leads Alma in home runs this year with 6 of them. The other MIAA baseball score today, Calvin leading Hope 2-1 over in Holland. That game's in the bottom of the 4th. Swing and a miss. Cratch strikes out. Van Ness picks up a strikeout for the first out of the 5th. He's got 3 straight strikeouts in his outs. Struck out Foley looking. Then got Goodpaster out swinging to end the 4th with the bases loaded. Tony Smith pulls back a bunt, looks at ball one. You look at the MIAA standings. Adrian has effectively clinched the MIAA regular season championship as well as hosting the MIAA tournament. As that pitch down and in. Calvin, in all likelihood, will be second if they stay tied with Alma. They have the lead right now. Alma's in third. Both teams are 13 and 6 as that's fouled back. Kalamazoo in fourth at 11 and 8. They win both games today. They can get the 3 seed as that's grounded foul by Smith. 2 and 2. 1 win by Alma or 2, and they are the 3 seed with a chance of getting the 2. In this scenario, they win 2. If Calvin wins both games, they're the 3. If Calvin wins 1, they're the 2. 2-2 from Van Ness. Again, fouled back. Right on cue. Hope has tied the game up against Calvin. The weird scenario is if Kalamazoo wins both games today and then Hope wins both games, has that pitch out of play, wins both games today against Calvin, then it's the 3-way tie, and I do not know how that would be broken. I believe Calvin would still be the 2, and Kalamazoo would be the 3. I believe that's the breakdown, putting Alma in the 4 spot. But I do not know for certain. 2-2 again from Van Ness is in the dirt, and it's 3 and 2. Kyler Warren waiting the chance to go next for the Scots. Three balls, 2 strikes. Swing and a miss on a fastball high. 4 strikeouts for Ben Van Ness out of the pen.
Now batting number 7, Kyler Warren.
Warren up next, 1 for 2. His pitch flied in the air to right. Lockhart has to drift a little more than thought, but he makes the catch, and it ends the 5th inning. So a 1-2-3 inning for Van Ness. We're halfway through game 1 of 2 today. 2-1. Almost got the lead. We begin the second half of game number 1 of our doubleheader with Alma leading 2-1 over the Hornets. Cade Pricing will lead off. Pricing will be followed by Cam Kelly, and the top of the order, Cooper Mills, as he swings foul, tips one into the glove. It's still Sutherland for the Scots. Cade Sutherland, he's 6 foot tall, freshman. Delivers an 0-1. That's down and outside. One ball, one strike. Pricing singled his first time up. Flies that one to center, and it's going to be caught right at Mitch Foley. One away. Brings up Kelly. Kelly grounded out his first time up. 2 runs, 5 hits, 1 error for Alma. 1 run, 4 hits, 1 error for Kalamazoo. Kelly showed bunt, pulled it back, and then ducked at the pitch. There's been a lot of 3-ball counts for Sutherland today, but no walks issued. 1-0 is inside. Kelly gets ahead. Fastball foul. It's 2-0, or 2-1 rather. The junior from Gladstone. He's been swinging a much hotter bat as of late. Hits in 7 of his last 8 games that he's recorded in at bat. He looks at a ball to make it 3-1. I believe Steven Shelton will be coming in at the top of the 6th for Kalamazoo. Saw it off to left. Spinning, and it's going to go over the head of Grunwald. That ball got carried, maybe by a little bit of wind. And it's going to be a double for Kelly. And it's going to bring up the top of the order. It looked like it was just off the inside part of the bat. And then Grunwald, who had some trouble seeing it with the lighter wind that there is. The flag's not moving at all out in center. But it got over his head, and now the Hornets have the tying run on second again with less than 2 outs. Mills puts this out of play. He's 0 for 2 today with a ground out and a fly out. Looking to put the ball into the outfield grass and bring home Kelly. Oh, 1 from Sutherland. He is high and outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Almost got arms, plural, up. Sparks, as mentioned earlier, as well as, I believe, his pitch is high to make it 2-1. Tell you who in a minute. Two balls, 1 strike. Sutherland, a long look back to second. Drops the breaking ball low. It's 3-1. Preston Schroyer is up. He's listed as an outfielder. He's not sure if he's getting ready just to come in as a sub or to pitch. As a 3-1 to Mills is fouled out of play again. Looks like it's a possible outfielder replacement. Maybe for Grunwald, who just struggled to track that last ball. Three balls, 2 strikes to Mills. Moore on deck. On the ground to second. It's fielded by Goodpaster, and there are 2 down. Kelly moves up to third, and 2 down. So now Moore will need a hit to deliver the run. And now time's going to get called. Are we going to get a pitching change? Jason Crane is slowly coming out, and it looks like we are. So Kate Sutherland's day will end with 2 down here in the bottom of the 5th and the runner at third. Pitching change for Alma is coming up next. Two down, bottom of the 5th. Cam Kelly at third. Caleb Moore to the plate. Pitching for Alma, Tyler Sparks, freshman from Centerburg, Ohio. He's got real good numbers, and as he throws strike 1 on a changeup to Moore. Sparks has pitched 30 innings this year, making his 13th appearance. 27 hits, 9 earned runs, 5 walks, 16 strikeouts, 2.39 against, 107 whip, and a 2.70 ERA. Inherits the tying run at third as the 0-1 is low and outside. Moore has reached twice. He's 1 for 1, walked and singled. Even in the count. Ropes this left field, base hit, and more. Moore ties this game up. He's going to get extra bases with it as well. We are even at 2. Caleb Moore brought his best bat so far. As Reinhardt will now hit. Reinhardt grounded out and then had that deep fly out where Foley made an unbelievable running catch to then double up Moore. Pops this one up. Called off by Warren, who then has to run in to find it, and he's got it. Inning ends. Was not easy, did not look easy, but they're able to retire Reinhardt and end the inning. But Caleb Moore ties the game up for the Hornets as we go to the 6th. Game even at 2. New Hornet pitcher is fifth-year senior Steven Shelton out of South Lyon, Michigan. Comes into this game or makes an appearance rather, for the 16th time this year. He's got a save and an 0-1 win-loss record. 22 and a third innings pitched, give up 15 hits, 8 earned runs, 12 walks, 22 strikeouts, 1.88 average against, 1.21 whip, and a 3.22 ERA. That ERA was under 2 until Tuesday, as the first pitch is a fastball for a strike. And Tuesday, he was cruising through the end of the game against Wheaton before a surprise 5-run ninth inning jolted the numbers and handed him a loss. 0-1 inside for a ball. Shelton's career and story is one of perseverance. Multiple injuries have kept him out for seasons, plural. He still decided to come back as that's hit to third. Pass pricing. It'll be a base hit for Alex Kavalik. And we're going to get time called on a pinch runner. Alma's going to make a substitution. Their first sub of fielders today. Ryan Sakota will run. Sophomore from New Baltimore, Michigan. As up comes Sapienza, who has done a lot of damage to the Hornets today. Double and a single to bring a run in and give Alma the lead. That was in the fourth. Jam the second. Steckhow's got it. Goes to Mills. The throw back. They won't throw it. Sapienza beats it. They'll take just one. Sapienza reaches on the fielder's choice. As Grunwald will hit next. Fly out and walk in this game. Two-two ball game in the top of the sixth. Grunwald looks at a strike on a breaking ball from Shelton. The final line on Ben Van Ness, who walked a couple of guys early in his appearance, but then was lights out as the 0-1's down and out with a breaking ball. Inning and 2/3 in 35 pitches, 2 walks and 4 strikeouts on 7 batters faced. Update on the Calvin Hope game over in Holland. Calvin has a lead in that game as that's a liner. Steckow makes a leaping catch. Steckow got up about as high as some of the stocks he's been investing in for that catch. And of course, in the stock market game. Now Foley, 2 down with a runner on first. Long hold from Shelton. And the pitch up and in. Foley's 1 for 2. He doubled, scored Alma's first run. Then struck out. Hornets will have 4, 5, and 6 in the bottom of inning number 6. Hoping Shelton can get one more out, keep it tied. Fastball in the dirt, and Moore got the glove down to keep it from going through the 5-hole. Top of the 6th inning, Calvin with a 3-1 lead over Hope in baseball. And in softball, Hornets drops game 1 to Adrian, meaning now they need to win game 2 of their doubleheader or hope that Hope loses 1 of 2, as that's a strike. Hope that Hope loses 1 of 2 to Calvin in their softball doubleheader. And it's the top of the 7th and a 2-2 game between the Flying Dutch and the Knights. Alma softball did defeat Olivet today 17-0 in 5 innings. As a 2-1 from Shelton's on the ground, back up the middle. Mills dives, gets it, flips to second. They got him. Something tells me he's not done making special plays today. We go to the bottom of the 6th. 2-2 game between Kalamazoo and Alma. Logan Lockhart in the heart of the Hornet order will hit here in the bottom of inning number 6 as Lockhart will be followed by Steckout and DiDio. Strike 1 to Lockhart, who's 1 for 2 today. Fly out and a single facing Tyler Sparks still. Freshman from Centerburg, Ohio, and Centerburg High School came in, gave up the RBI double to Moore, which was the runner charged. As that pitch misses, runner charged to Cade Sutherland. Then got Reinhardt to pop out. Each team with 6 hits, 2 runs, and 1 error. 1-1 to Lockhart. Saw it to short. Backhanded by Warren. The throw is in time. He kept the foot on the bag. Very nice catch by Cratch over at first. Now Steckout, who's grounded out twice. Wind's starting to really pick up here at Woodworth as the pitch misses to Steckout. By the way, Alma's got a new catcher in the game. Kavalik came out. He was ran for Sakota, and then Sakota is replaced by Stephen McGlade. McGlade, the junior from Pinckney, Michigan, that's a ball to Steckout. 2-0. Sparks working from the windup. A 2-0 to Steckout is a fastball for a strike. Hornets' next arm looking like it's going to be Owen Schill. He's up and throwing. Alma's got a guy up as well in the form of Josh West. 2-1. Flared to right. Long run for Smith. He will slide and not get there on the dirt. It's 2-2 now to Steckout. Sparks steps back on. 2-2 is high. 3 balls, 2 strikes now. Steckout's senior year entering today, taking .315 with 41 hits. 3-2 on the ground, up the middle, base hit just by the glove of Sparks. And the Hornets get the go-ahead run on here in the bottom of the 6th. Brings up Dadillo. He has a single and strikeout. The only Hornet to strike out today. An update from the MIAA Men's Tennis Championship. Kalamazoo picks up the doubles point over Hope College to have a 1-0 lead as strike 1 to Dadillo. Looking for yet another MIAA Tournament Championship on top of another MIAA regular season championship. 0-1 from Sparks. Caught the outside corner, and it's 0-2. Stackout was a guy who is not afraid to be aggressive and try and steal. He's 14 of 16 on stolen bases this year. Got a good side lead. There he goes. Swing and a miss for Dadillo. Stackout will be in standing up. Dadillo strikes out for the second time today. There's 2 away and a runner in scoring position for Hawkins. Stackout bouncing around a second. The first pitch in the dirt. McGlade able to block it. Hawkins reached on a fielder's choice. Scored Kalamazoo's first run on a throwing error. Flew out in his second. This is the third trip through the order for the Hornets. There's a strike. It's 1-1. Trying to extend it to K Pricing or get a hit and give the Hornets the lead back. They're going to throw back. And Stackout slides in safely. Although, did we get a pitch clock violation? I believe we did. I believe it's a pitch clock violation. Jason Crane's trying to make his case. Jason Crane's laughing on his way back to the dugout. I don't know what the official call is. As we have the umpires break, I think they're saying he didn't throw it to the bag, which causes the pitch clock violation, which I believe would make it a 2-1 count, but I don't have official word. And yes, we do have it. 2-1 count because of a pitch clock violation, which puts Hawkins ahead. And now Alma's still trying to argue it. And now, hold on, I just said 1-1. So now nobody knows what the count is. And 2-1 is the official ruling. So now I think we've got everything sorted out. 2-1 to Hawkins with Steckow at second. And it's inside, it hits him. So 2 on, 2 out for Pricing. Jason Crane is still hot about something over from the Alma dugout, maybe saying Hawkins leaned, but I'm not sure. Pricing comes up. He is 1 for 2 today, has singled and flown out. Slow roller foul on the first pitch, a changeup. Sparks gets ahead of Pricing. Steckow represents the go-ahead run. 0-1 in the dirt. One ball, one strike. Sparks delivers. Fastball for a strike. It's 1-2. Feels like one of those crossroads moments in a game. At bat that can swing some momentum one way or the other. 1-2. To right center. That's going to be down. A base hit. Steckhouse going to get waved in. And the Hornets take the lead on an RBI single by Cade Pricing. Hawkins moves all the way up to third. Second hit of the day for Pricing. Earns him RBI number 26. And Cam Kelly comes up with runners at the corners and the Hornets back in front. We'll see what tricks do the Hornets have up their sleeves here. Do they let Kelly hit? Do they go steal stop? Do they try something? First pitch to Kelly is a fastball for a strike. A 1 to Kelly, who has a ground out and a double, as well as a run scored in this game. Time called. Yeah, I think McGlade had something in his eye. Somebody had something in their eye. That's what Jim Moreno was pointing to, the home plate umpire. Sparks delivers. There goes Pricing, and this is popped up. Foul territory. Crouch can't find it, and eventually does. And holds on to it for out number 3. Hornets unable to get anything else, but they do get a run to retake the lead as we go to the late innings. 7th inning, here we come. Kalamazoo 3, Alma 2. We're the bottom of the or top of the seventh, rather, and the top of the seventh means the top of Alma College's batting lineup. Cameron Bleasdale will lead off first. He'll be followed by Brent Goodpaster and then Ryan Cratch. Facing a new pitcher for the Hornets, it is Owen Schill as the first pitch fastball for a strike from the high-velocity righty. Sophomore out of Oxford, Michigan. It's been one of the best arms for the Hornets out of the pen this year. 0-1 is a slider that's way outside. Bleasdale for the Scots is 0 for 2. He has walked. That was back in the fourth. As we look at Schill's numbers, he has one start on the year. This is his 16th appearance. He's got an 0-1 win-loss record with 3 saves. As the 1-1 is out of play. 23 innings pitched. He gave up 25 hits, 12 earned runs, has walked 5 and struck out 27. A 2.58 average against, 1.30 whip, 4.70 earned run average. 1-2 to Bleasdale. On the ground at first, Reinhardt has it. Calls off Schill and steps on first. 1 up, 1 down. Now Goodpaster. Everybody in the Alma lineup has one more guaranteed at-bat now with the exception of Bleasdale, who just had it. They will need more hits in Game 1 to get the win. Goodpaster walked his first time up, has grounded out and struck out. He went around on the slider and strike 1. Hornets in the bottom of the 7th will have the top of their order up after they just took the lead on a pricing single. 0-1, slider for a strike. Kalamazoo scored first in the bottom of the 2nd on a throwing error by Kavalik, the starting catcher for Alma. As the 0-2 from Schill. Chopper to second. Stackhouse got it. And 2 away. Brings up Cratch. Single reach on error and a strikeout, so 1 for 3 today for the 5th-year senior first baseman. Fastball low, ball 1. Schill winds up 1-0. Swing and a miss. Big swing from Cratch. 1-0 slider. That drops him beautifully for a strike. Alma tied the game in the top of the 3rd on an error that allowed Cratch to reach and Foley to score. Took the lead in the 4th. Haven't scored since. That's a poke back towards short. Mills reaches up to get the throw on the run. Is scooped by Reinhardt. What a play by Mills and a scoop by Reinhardt. And Schill gets a 1-2-3 inning in the top of the 7th. We go to the bottom of the 7th inning. Stretch time in the Zoo. Hornets lead by 1. Top of the Hornet order following the 7th inning stretch. Cooper Mills, Caleb Moore, and Reinhardt will face new pitcher for Alma, Josh West, Jr. from Cullen, Michigan, making his 15th appearance. He's got a save on the year in 21 innings pitched. He's given up 29 hits, 15 earned runs, 11 walks, 14 strikeouts, 330 average against, 1.90 whip, 1-2 win-loss record, and a 6.43 ERA as Mills looks at ball one. He's 0 for 3 today. "1-0" is a breaking ball for a strike. Mills, Moore, and Reinhardt in the inning for the Hornets. Goop trying to reach for the first time today as that miss is high. 2-1. A long looking from West. Pitch clock to 5. And the 2-1's outside. 3 balls. 1 strike to Cooper Mills. Trying to do what he does best. Reach base. Much to the liking of Billy Bean. "3-1. Down and out, ball 4. And the Hornets get the leadoff guy on. Just the second time today they've done that. As Moore will bat. Moore is 2 for 2. He has walked, singled, and an RBI double that tied the game. Mills has a huge lead, and the first pitch is in for a strike, and that's something you got to keep an eye on. Cooper Mills on base. 33 stolen bases this year, closing in on the single-season record, which is, I believe, 38. Moore looks at another strike. It's 0-2. .38 set by Jordan Wiley is the record. Mills, for a single season, is 3rd all-time. 0-2 to Moore is up and out. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Reinhardt in the on-deck circle. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Caleb Moore. There he goes. Chopper to third, fielded by Sapienza. The throw to first in time. It'll allow Mills to be on second base safely, and it will put a runner in scoring position for Reinhardt, who is right now the only Hornet to not reach base today. 0 for 3, ground out, fly out, pop out. Shoots it foul and out of play. He's got 58 RBIs on the year. He will be chasing his own record for runs batted in, which is 72. This season he's having his 3rd all-time for a single season in RBIs as that pitch misses. He's at 158 career RBIs, which has him 2nd all-time, and he is well on pace to break Harrison Posat's 180. Needing 22 more to tie that. 1-1. Checked his swing, and he didn't go. 2-1. Big swing, fouled it off. That ball, if he got a hold of that, it's one of those swings that you expect it to go far. 2-ball, 2-strike count, though. West can get a big second out right here. 2-2. He got a piece. Just barely. Lockhart would be the next to hit. Hornets looking for the all-important insurance run to give themselves a little bit of breathing room. Two. West delivers a fastball upstairs. Reinhardt's working the count. A good at-bat so far. And has filled it up. The substation active once again for Alma. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Ryer Reinhardt. And it's up and it hits him. And so 2 on, 1 out for Lockhart. Lockhart's 1 for 3 today, as now every Hornet has reached base in some capacity in this ballgame. Pitch high, 1-0. Fly out, single, and a ground out today for 18. Remember last year he had, as that pitch in for a strike, one of the biggest swings in Kalamazoo College baseball history, a go-ahead home run in the 9th inning at Alma in Game 1 of a doubleheader, a game that the Hornets would win to win back-to-back MIAA championships. Huge lead for Mills. This is chopped in close to right. It's fielded. They'll get one. Mills is going to get aggressive, try and take home. He slid under the tag. What base running by Cooper Mills. It looked like it was going to be a perfectly executed hit and run. It wasn't hit hard enough. Goodpaster's able to get there and get Lockhart out. Mills then with a brilliant slide to make it 4-2. Lockhart will get credited with an RBI on that play. It's 4-2. Reinhardt now stands at second with Stacko up. He shoots that towards the middle. A diving stop by Goodpaster. The get-up throw, not in time. Infield single for Stacko, his second hit of the game. And the Hornets starting to move it down the line, and we are going to get a pinch hitter now, as Daniel Bakari will grab a bat into the designated hitter spot. It's 4-2. Junior from Rochester Hills, Michigan, and time's going to be called. Are we getting a Scott's pitching change? Haven't seen the motion yet. Haven't seen anybody grab any baseballs yet. Doesn't look that way. Nope, no change. Jason Crane will head back to the dugout. So Bakari comes up. 31 at-bats on the year, 11 hits, a .355 average. Chance for an even more comfortable lead for Kalamazoo. They've gotten the lead up to 2. Steckow leads off second base, or first base rather. Reinhardt at third. The first pitch from West is in the dirt. Bakari kept the bat back. 1 ball, no strikes to the junior Bakari. Looks at another breaking ball low. He's got 3 doubles this year, 6 runs batted in. Lockhart just picked up his 33rd RBI. (2-0) in the dirt again, and it's 3-0 with Hawkins waiting a chance. Can't quite see the Alma arm getting ready at the moment as the 3-0 from West is a fastball for a strike. Looks like it's Chase Ballhoff. 3-1 is in. Count full now, so Steckow's going to be on the move. Bakari trying to deliver. Continue the momentum rolling towards the Hornets. Ball 4. He walks him. Bakari looked at every pitch and will take his base. And up comes Tanner Hawkins. And we're going to get a runner now in place of Bakari. Here comes Robert Newland off the bench. And time called again, and now I believe we are getting the pitching change. We are. So Alma trying to cling to life right now. Bases loaded, 2 outs in the bottom of the 7th. They make a pitching change. Chase Bellhoff is the new pitcher for Alma. Righty, 5th-year senior from Commerce, Michigan, Walled Lake Central High School. Inherits a bases-loaded jam with 2 outs. All the runners charged to Josh West. Needing desperately to keep it at a 4-0 game, he will face Tanner Hawkins. Hawkins is 0 for 2. He's reached on a fielder's choice, scored a run, flown out and was hit by a pitch. First pitch, a fastball for a strike. Bellhoff has 11 appearances, 2 starts, 14 in the 3rd inning, 26 hits, 14 earned runs, 8 walks, 11 strikeouts, 3.71 against, 2.37 whip, 0-1 win-loss record, 8.79 ERA. 0-1 to Hawkins. Fastball for a strike again. Needs an out to keep it a 2-run game. A hit would put the Hornets in the driver's seat to close this thing out. Feel pretty comfortable. 0-2 from Belhoff. Left center. Base hit. Reinhardt in. Here comes Steckow. He is in. 2 RBI single for Hawkins. He gets a senior day knock. It's 6-2 Hornets. And Pricing will hit next. Now 2 on, 2 out. Both of those runs going against West. Now Newland at second is the only runner charged to him. First pitch fastball strike to K. Pricing, who had the go-ahead RBI single his last time up. He's got 2 hits in this game. 0-1, he shows bunt, pulls it back. 1-1. Pricing the 8th Hornet to hit in this inning. This is low, and it's 2 balls, 1 strike. Two balls, 1 strike. Belhoff looks back to second. Newland is a guy who can run, as there's another strike. Robert Newland at second has stolen a ton of bases in his career. He's got 17 this year. By the way, over in Adrian, Kalamazoo's Game 2 of the doubleheader with Adrian's underway. It's 1-0 Bulldogs in the top of the second. It's a 2-2 to Pricing, a shot foul. Calvin and Hope in Game 1 of that game are in the top of the 10th inning. If Calvin wins that, Kalamazoo College will be in the MIAA softball tournament for the first time in program history. Two to left. Grunwald is there. He'll make the catch. Reaching up, inning ends, but the Hornets with a big inning. They get 3 runs to take a 4-run lead into the 8th inning. 6-2. Hornets lead it. We go to the 8th. Hornets need 6 more outs. They got to keep Alma from scoring 4 runs or more, as Owen Schill gets tasked with the 8th inning. He will face Tony Smith, Kyler Warren, and Stephen McGlade. Smith is 0 for 3 in this game. He's grounded into a double play. As then grounded out and struck out. Schill had a very quick 7th inning where he needed just 11 pitches. First pitch is fouled straight back. Gets ahead 0-1 to the lefty real quickly. Breaking ball misses. If you're just joining us, a quick little scoring update on this game. Kalamazoo took a 1-0 lead in the bottom of the second when Cade Pricing, as there's a strike to Smith, stole second base and advanced to third on a throwing error by Alex Havlicek. Tanner Hawkins would score. The third inning, as that's a little sawed-off foul ball. Ryan Kratch reached on a throwing error by Cade Pricing. Mitch Foley would score, tied the game at 1. Alma took the lead on a Giuseppe Sapienza RBI single in the top of the 4th. Hornets tied it with a Caleb Moore double in the 5th. Took the lead on a Cade Pricing single as the 1-2 was up and out from Schill. And a big 7th inning where Lockhart got an RBI ground out where Cooper Mills was able to score from second as that one's fouled off again. Stay 2-2. And then Tanner Hawkins with a 2 RBI single to give the Hornets the 6-2 lead. Time is going to be called by Smith. Hornets ideally would like Schill to close this out, pick up a save. That's the 2-2 inside with a fastball, and the count is full. The Hornets had a 4-run lead in a non-conference game against Wheaton on Tuesday as a 3-2 is outside for ball 4. Puts the leadoff man on for Kyler Warren. Had an 8-4 lead over Wheaton as that pitch flied high into the air to a pretty deep left field, but it's going to come back in, and Tanner Hawkins makes the grab. 1 down in the 7th. As Stephen McGlade will hit for the first time today. They had a 4-run lead, 8-4 in the 9th inning against Wheaton, and the Thunder came storming back to win that game 9-8. Stephen McGlade hits for the first time today. Looks at a strike, making his 23rd appearance. 53 at-bats on the year, 14 hits. That puts him at 264. A 1 from Schill. Breaking ball, fly to left. This is chasing Hawkins back a long way. It's going to one-hop the wall. Smith is going to get waved around. There's going to be a throw to the plate. It's going to be high. Schill had to make the catch on the backup. They would have had him beat. But in the score comes Smith, and the Scots get one back. Makes it 6-3. RBI double for McGlade. Brings up Giuseppe Sapienza, who has reached every time he's come up. He has a double and RBI single and has reached on a fielder's choice. First pitch, strike 1. Almost got the tying run moved to the on-deck circle. Chopper foul. Kalamazoo trying to get Sapienza out for the first time today, aside from when he was retired on the base paths. Schill's ahead 0-2. Game 2 of the doubleheader today Only approximately 25 minutes after this, as that's back up the middle off of Schill and into right field. That's the second time Sapienza's done that, and a run's going to come in. Second time Sapienza's hit a ball right up the middle, and it hits the foot of a Hornet pitcher. That took Jacob Davis out of the game. Schill's okay, or at least looks like it. But it's another run in, and it's 6-4. Scott's coming back. Schill's going to get a warm-up pitch. Hornets have an arm throwing. It looks like Robert Algren's getting ready. And Schill tells Jim Moreno, the home plate umpire, I'm good to go. As Cole Grunwald comes up. Grunwald has walked, flown out, and lined out today. He's now the tying run. Breaking ball for a strike. Looks like actually Cole Bronowell Cuthrell is getting ready. Sapienza has a short lead off of first. Pitch low, 1-1. Grunwald and Foley now scheduled to get chances. Hornets need 5 outs to pick up their 26th win, their 12th league win, and avoiding Adrian in round 1 still in play. Fastball low. Update from the game between Calvin and Hope in baseball. Calvin with a 9-1 lead in the top of the 9th. So that should lock them up into a 2-seed if the Hornets hold on here. That missed inside, and it's 3-1. Could put the tying run on now. Three balls, 1 strike. Up and in, ball 4, and the tying run is on base. And Foley will come up.
Now batting number 1, Mitch Foley.
Time is going to be called. Are we getting a pitching change? I haven't seen Matt Ellenbest make the signal yet. Well, doesn't quite look like it. Schill has been the guy for the Hornets, but he's given up 2 in this inning and now has the tying run on base. Foley is 1 for 3 today, has doubled, has struck out, and grounded into a fielder's choice to end an inning. By the way, Kalamazoo softball has not clinched an MIAA tournament spot yet. Hope defeated Calvin in Game 1. Which means the Hornets now either have to win Game 2 or Calvin has to beat Hope in Game 2. Hornets trail 1-0 in the top of the 3rd of Game number 2 at Adrian. Huddle breaks. Schill will stay on the hill. The tying run's at first base. Up comes Foley. First pitch breaking ball is up and in, ball 1. Schill from the stretch. 1-0. Fastball, that's a strike. The tide of the game and the momentum starting to lean Scott's, but Schill can get a ground ball or a strikeout. It could change real quick. 1-1. Fastball again for a strike. Cameron Bleasdale in the top of the Alma order on deck. Gotten 2 walks and 2 hits in the inning. Brought in 2 runs. The 1-2. Fought it off. Foley got a piece of it. Noel Cuthrell is likely the 9th inning guy, or he could be the next batter guy with a lefty coming up in Bleasdale. Schill needing just 1 more strike. Another 1-2. Fly ball. Shallow right. Foul territory. Lockhart slides. Couldn't get there. And the Scots will see 1 more pitch to Foley. A long look from Schill. The clock starts. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Foley chokes up. 1-2 on the ground. Bryson couldn't get it. Getting held at third is Sapienza, but the go-ahead run is on for Alma, and the bases are loaded. 3rd hit of the inning. Alma really threatening with 1 out now. And up comes Matt Ellenbest, and they are going to make the move to the pen. So 1 out in the top of the 8th in a 2-run game. Hornets will change pitchers. Hornets turn to their left-handed freshman Cole Bronowell Cuthrell, the freshman out of Southfield, Michigan. Set to make his 9th appearance. He's pitched 12 innings this year, giving up 14 hits, 6 earned runs, 3 walks, 10 strikeouts, 2.80 average against, 1.42 whip. He's got a 2-0 win-loss record, a 4.50 ERA, and he inherits a dangerous situation. Bases are loaded. There's 1 out. Almost got the tying run on second base, the go-ahead run on first. Looking with the top of the order coming up to retake the lead after the Hornets got 3 in the bottom of the 7th. They've gotten at least 2. By the way, congratulations to the Kalamazoo College men's tennis team, who just picked up an MIAA tournament championship victory over Hope College. Another championship for that incredible program. Up comes Bleasdale. Who was going to hit from the right side this time? A switch hitter. Not listed as one, but he will go to the right side. First pitch from Cole is outside for a ball. Sapienza's at third, Grunwald's at second, and Foley's at first. 1-0. Back towards the middle. Stackout dives, couldn't make the catch. Coming home is Sapienza. The throw is not in time. Scott's within one. It'll be an RBI single for Bleasdale. Makes it a 6-5 ball game with a tying run at third. Stackout dove, couldn't get it. Now Goodpaster can give Alma the lead with a hit. He's 0 for 3 with a walk today. First pitch outside for a ball. Corners in for the Hornets. (1-0) from Cole. Fastball for a strike. Hornets in the bottom of the eighth. Will go Kelly, Mills, Moore. As now the pressure back to them. (1-1). Swing and a miss with a changeup. Cole's ahead. Eighth Scott to bat in the inning. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Swing and a miss. Massive second out of the inning and first one for Bronowell Cuthrell. Brings up Ryan Karach. The most dangerous bat in the Alma lineup comes up, and the Hornets have nowhere to put him. He's got a single today, reached on an error, struck out, and grounded out. First pitch is outside. The ninth Scott to hit in the inning. A 3-run eighth for Alma. 1 more can tie it. 2 more can give him the lead. 1-0. Fly ball. Right field. Lockhart goes back. He makes the catch. And Cole Bronowell Cuthrell comes out of the pen and is able to, for dear life, hold on to the lead for Kalamazoo. They'd like to get him a little bit of insurance as we go to the bottom of the eighth. It's 6-5. Kalamazoo leads Alma. Alma got 3 in the top of the eighth. Hornets need 3 more outs to win the game, but they need runs first to help them out. As Cam Kelly will bat first, followed by the top of the order, Cooper Mills and Caleb Moore. Kelly is 1 for 3 today. Ground out double, run scored, and a pop out. Facing Chase Balhoff. First pitch is a breaking ball for a strike. Balhoff came in relief of West in the eighth. Pitch in for a strike. He's ahead 0-2. Kelly's now on a 3-game hitting streak. Hits in the games he's recorded at bats. 8 of his last 9. 0-2. Inside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 2 Cam. Owen Schill's line is final at 1 1/3. 3 hits, 3 runs, all earned, 2 walks, no strikeouts. That's in for strike 3. Kelly's rung up for the first out of the bottom of the 8th. Alma in the 9th. We'll have Smith, Warren, and McGlade. Here comes the top of the order as the Hornets begin trip number 5 through the lineup with Mills, who is 0 for 3 with a walk and a run scored. Fastball for a strike. He's grounded out twice and flown out. Pitch outside for a ball, 1-1. Mills digs back in. 1 ball, 1 strike. Everybody playing straight up for the Scots. Watch out for a possible attempt to bunt for a hit. He's going to fly it in right. Smith able to make a little hop step catch for the second out. As up comes Moore. First pitch low. Moore has 2 hits today. He's also reached on a walk, had an RBI double that tied the game as that pitch in to make it a 1-1 count. Officially 2 for 3 with the walk, the single, the double, and the ground out. 1-1. That's in. Caught the low outside corner, and it's 1-2. Trying to extend it to Reinhardt. One, 2 from Balhoff. Is in the dirt. 2-2. Nobody up for Alma and nobody up for Kalamazoo. Robert Algrim was getting loose. But I believe Bronowell Cuthro will be the guy in the 9th. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Moore. Right at Goodpaster. And it's the 3rd out. A 1-2-3-8. Go the Hornets. We go to the 9th. They need 3 outs. Alma needs a run. Hornets lead it 6-5. The Hornets do end up changing pitchers here as we go to the top of the ninth, and they're going to go with a move I don't think many people expect. They're going to go to Carson Orvis, who has usually been a starter many times this year. He started 9 games. Going to make his 12th appearance. He's got a 4-3 win-loss record, including a complete game shutout. Has pitched 46 innings for the Hornets, given up 41 hits, 20 earned runs, 16 walks, 52 strikeouts. That led the team entering today. As a pinch hitter for Alma, Smith is out. Ethan Kraft is in. Orvis has a 3.91 ERA. First pitch from the lefty is a fastball low. This is a kid with so much ability, and they think is going to be one of the Hornet greats as a pitcher. Kraft replaces Tony Smith. 1-0. Fouled straight back. .34 at-bats for Ethan Kraft this year, 9 hits. Senior from Canton, Michigan. 1-1, fly ball, right field, Lockhart back. Makes it 1 away. Orvis, the freshman out of Swartz Creek, Michigan, gets 1 out. 6 foot, 180-pound freshman. Up next is Warren. Warren's 1 for 4 today. Pop-out single, run scored, and a pair of flyouts. Hornets are 2 outs away, but Alma at any moment is 1 swing away. First pitch bounces way in front, ball 1. Orvis working from the windup. 1-0 to Warren, fastball for a strike. Warren will be followed by McGlade, who came off the bench in his first at-bat. It was an RBI double. 1-1 from Carson, fouled off. It's 1-2. Orvis ahead. Looking for the all-important second out. Hornets try to even the series with Alma at 1. Make it a winner-take-all for the 3 seed. Popped up. Shallow right center. Lockhart's going to call everybody off, make the grab, and there are 2 down. The winner of this series, because of the fact that Calvin is going to end up beating Hope, in all likelihood the winner of this series takes the number 3 seed. McGlade comes up. RBI double his last time up. First pitch, strike from Orvis. Oh, 1. Carson's ahead, winds up. In the air, foul territory. Is it going to stay in play? It will not. And it's 0-2 now. Orvis, 1 strike away as the Hornets go for win number 26. League win 12. Tie the series and make game 2 of our doubleheader on senior day a winner takes seed number 3 game. Carson Orvis, the freshman, steps back on, facing the junior McGlade. 0-2, just outside. Oh, that many people thought that was it. One-two from Orvis. Did he go? No. Hornets thought they had it. They started to leave the dugout. And it's 2-2. Orvis nearly got a chase. McGlade trying to give Sapienza, who's been the best Alma bat today, a chance. 2-2 is outside, and the count is full. Giuseppe Sapienza is on deck. 3-2 from Orvis. Swing and a foul tip, and Orr couldn't hold on to it. It was a fastball perfectly placed. McGlade got a piece of it, and it might have hit off of Moore's helmet. Hornets ready to exit the dugout. They need one out here in the top of the ninth. One more time, the 3-2. Popped up. Mills running back. He's going to get called off by Kelly. Game 2 to Kalamazoo. We will see you in 25 minutes. A 1-2-3 inning and a save. First career save for Carson Orvis in a game that took nearly 3 hours. Hornets win it 6-5. They hold off the Alma rally. We'll get some final numbers of this one in just one moment. And then we will stay right here. This same stream will be the one that holds us for Game 2. And then the Senior Day ceremony will follow that. All right, here we go. So the recap of this game are the winning pitcher for the Hornets will be Steven Shelton out of the pen. Jacob Davis started, then they used Ben Van Ness, Owen Schill, and Colt Brunowell Cuthrell in relief. And we just run a congratulations to Jacob Davis on his career. We hope he's okay. Don't have any updates on him at the moment. He took a ball off the leg in the game, had to leave the game with an injury. Hope he's okay. And congratulations to him on a great career and everything he's done for this program. Carson Orvis picks up his first career save for Kalamazoo as he came in the ninth inning in relief. Cameron Bleasdale was the spot starter for Alma. It was a pitching chaos day for both sides, and we expect that again in Game 2. The overall losing pitcher will be Tyler Sparks. He drops to 2-2. Shelton is now 1-1 in the record category. Also pitching from Cade Sutherland, Josh West, and Chase Belhoff. Our RBIs today for Alma, they got 2 from Giuseppe Sapienza, 1 from Bleasdale, 1 from Stephen McGlade on the Hornets side, 2 from Tanner Hawkins, 1 from the following, Caleb Moore, Logan Lockhart, and Cade Pricing. That'll just about wrap us up for Game 1. Game 2 will be in about 25-ish minutes right here for Senior Day. Thank you all for tuning in. And my name is Zach Metz. Stay tuned for Senior Day. Final line score from Game 1. Kalamazoo, 6 runs, 10 hits, 1 error, 8 left on base. Alma, 5 runs, 10 hits, 1 error, 9 left on base. Thank you, everybody. Don't go anywhere. And hello, friends. Welcome back to Game 2 of our doubleheader Senior Day, the final home contest for Kalamazoo College Athletics for the 2024-25 year. My name is Zach Metz. Robert Algren will get the start in Game 2 for the Hornets. Algren making his return from an injury on Tuesday. He's going to make his 5th start of the year. He's pitched 23 1/3 of an inning this year. 32 hits, 13 earned runs, 7 walks, 25 strikeouts, 340 average against, 1.67 whip, 2-2 win-loss record, 5.01 earned run average. The Hornets defensively in Game 2, they will go Algren on the mound, Caleb Moore behind the plate, Ryan Reinhardt at first, David Steckout at second, Cade Pricing at third, Cooper Mills at short, Tanner Hawkins at left, Logan Lockhart at center, and Robert Newland in right field. Let's look at the lineup for Alma College. Hoping that the statistical numbers update for them soon. The Hornet numbers have updated as the Alma lineup will go leading off playing right field. Cameron Bleasdale. Batting second, playing second base, Brant Goodpaster. Batting third, playing first base, Ryan Karach. Batting fourth, the third baseman, 27, Giuseppe Sapienza. Fifth, the designated hitter, 47, Alexander Kavalik. Sixth, the catcher, number 8, Stephen McGlade. Seventh, the left fielder, number 6, Cole Grunwald. Eighth, the shortstop, number 7, Kyler Warren. Batting ninth, the center fielder, number 1, Mitch Foley. Bleasdale will get ready to lead it off for Alma. Algren will get ready to throw his first pitch. The clock currently sitting at 4:27. For the final time this year, it's time for Hornet baseball at Woodworth. Strike one from Algren. 4:27 is the first pitch. Bleasdale, the lefty, had an RBI single in the 8th inning of Game 1. Puts that one in the air to shallow left. Long run for Cooper Mills. He will get there to make the catch as Cade Pricing left it off. It's one away for Robert Algren. He's sophomore out of Garden City, Michigan, and Salem High School. Retires his first batter. Now Brant Goodpaster will hit. Enter today leading Alma in batting average at 357. First pitch in the air to right. Robert Newland right there. And 2 away. All the numbers are updated for Alma, by the way. He's now a 357 hitter leading the team. 2 down quickly for Augie. Makes his way to Ryan Karach. 340 hitter, 33 hits. Alma leader in home runs with 6. Fifth-year senior out of Brighton, Michigan. Algren working from the stretch. Breaking ball for a strike. One fouled. Makes it an 0-2 count. Some quick updates around the league. Let's start with softball. For Kalamazoo College to clinch their first ever MIAA tournament appearance. Swing and a miss for Algren. We'll tell you about that in the bottom of the first. Algren gets a 1-2-3 inning, including a strikeout. Bottom of the first coming up. No score between Alma and Kalamazoo. The Alma starting pitcher today is Ken Fistler, the junior from Canton, Michigan. Will make his first start of the season, his 16th appearance, all out of the pen. He's been their usual closer, has 8 saves in the year, including one last night to beat Kalamazoo in Game 1. 26.1 inning pitched in the year, 22 hits, 5 earned runs, 8 walks, 17 strikeouts, a 2.24 average against, a 1.14 whip, and a 1.71 earned run average, a 2-0 win-loss record. He has been excellent out of the pen. For the Scots, as we look at Alma's defense in Game 2, Fistler on the mound, Steve McGlay behind the plate, Ryan Karach at first, Brant Goodpaster at second, Giuseppe Sapienza at third, Kyler Warren is at third, outfield from left to right, Cole Grunwald, Mitch Foley, Cameron Bleasdale. A submarine-style first pitch to Cooper Mills is a ball. As we look at the Hornet lineup, Nils leading off, playing short, Caleb Moore batting second, playing catcher, Ryan Reinhardt batting third, playing first. Logan Lockhart hitting fourth, playing center. 1-0. And it hit him. Mills is hit by a pitch. Batting fifth, playing second base is David Steckow. Sixth and left is Tanner Hawkins. Daniel Bakari batting seventh, the designated hitter. Robert Newland hitting eighth. In right field, Cade Pricing hitting ninth. Playing third. Runner on for Caleb Moore, who was arguably the player of the game in Game 1. Picked up a RBI double, a single. As first pitch was in for a strike. Fistler will work from the stretch with the submarine delivery. Moore rips this into left, base hit. A knock for Moore. 2 on, nobody out to start the game for the Hornets. And up comes Ryer Reinhardt. Corner infielders into Reinhardt. The big bat. Shows bunt. Missed it. He fouled it off, rather. Reinhardt's stats now sitting at 380 with his average. He's got 13 home runs. Well documented. The new program record for a single season. The career record holder. 2-time MIAA position player of the week this year. As he fouls this one off, was his freshman year. All-Region Rookie of the Year, All-Region First Team, MIAA MVP, All-MIAA First Team. National Rookie of the Year, a third-team All-American. Was the NCAA statistical champion in RBIs per game. Swings and misses at that one. And he strikes out. Big first strikeout, and up comes Lockhart. Lockhart with a slow chopper. Could be 2. Warren waits. Goes 6-4. The throwback to first. Gets away. It's going to roll all the way in near the Alma dugout. Mills will come in to score. Lockhart will head to second. E4 gives the Hornets the lead. One nothing Hornets in the bottom of the first inning off a throwing error by Brant Goodpaster. As David Steckow, one of 3 Hornets in the lineup today who will play their final game at Woodworth. Steckow has been a key player all 4 years, a full-time starter at second base. One MIAA Player of the Week. Once as a sophomore, twice as a junior. All MIAA first team second baseman a year ago. Tries to lay a bunt down and foul. Multiple time academic all-district, multiple time MIAA academic honor roll. his numbers this season. As that pitch missed. A 321 average, 43 hits, 20 RBIs. 2 hits in game 1, 2 runs scored. As the 1-1 from Fistler is in the dirt. 2-1. Is in for a strike. So here's what we were talking about before Algren got a strikeout to end the first inning. Kalamazoo softball needs a win or a Hope College loss to clinch their first ever MIAA tournament appearance. Kalamazoo right now in Game 2 trails 7-0 in the top of the 7th as Steckhouse swings and misses to end the inning. And this game won't let me get through. I'll just say it right now. Hope has a 1-0 lead on Calvin in the bottom of the 3rd of that one. We go to the top of the 2nd. Coming up, 1-0. Hornets lead it. Robert Algren took care of the first inning really, really quickly. He's on for the second. He needed just 6 pitches to get 1 inning under his belt. In this game, he's going to face Giuseppe Sapienza, who's been problematic for the Hornets, and he flies this ball on the right. Robert Newland over, makes the grab, and 1 pitch, 1 out again. Algren working really quickly, 4 outs and 7 pitches, and one of those was a 3-pitch strikeout. As Alexander Cavalic comes up, sophomore from Macomb, Michigan. First pitch is a breaking ball for a strike. Cavalic, a .313 hitter on the year, 134 at-bats, 42 hits. Swings and misses over that one. Our Game 2 weather will tell you after this pitch is the 0-2 from Algren. Swing and a miss. Cruising through 5 batters for Augie.
Now batting number 8, Stephen McCray.
59 degrees right now. Partly cloudy. Feels like 50 degrees. Cloudy conditions will continue for the rest of the day. Wind gusts up to 16 miles an hour. As the first pitch is low to Stephen McGlade. Air quality good at 33. The UV index is currently low. Winds blowing to the southwest as that's a strike. 11 miles an hour consistently, 16 mile per hour gusts. That missed. 2 balls, 1 strike. Zero precipitation to come in today. 2-1 is in for a strike. Weather brought to you by my phone's weather app. Count even. To McGlade, who came off the bench, picked up an RBI double in game 1. 2.64 hitter on the year and 53 at-bats. 2-2. Popped out of play. 5 pitches is by far the longest at-bat Algren's had in this game so far. Gets a sign and comes set 2-2. Right back up the middle, a shot for a base hit. So a 2-out runner for Cole Grunwald. Grunwald, a 2.78 hitter on the year. Hits this hard to third. Cade Pricing bobbles it. Going to go to second. Stack out. Did he stay on the bag? He did. Just barely stayed on. And the inning will end. Alma picks up a hit. They don't leave anybody as we go to the bottom of the second. Hornets with a 1-0 lead. Six, 7, and 8 for the Hornets. Tanner Hawkins, Daniel Bakari, and Robert Newland as the first pitch from Ken Fistler is low and outside to Hawkins. Hawkins on the year a 290 hitter, 138 at-bats, 40 hits. Looks at a strike. First team All-MIAA a year ago. Led the league in on-base percentage. 2-time MIAA Player of the Week last year. Was All-MIAA second team his sophomore year. Is that pitch in the dirt? Last year led the team in average, an OBP, third in slugging, in runs, and in doubles. He's also been on the MIAA Academic Honor Roll in his career. Two, 1, up and out. 3 balls, 1 strike. Three, 1, checked for a strike. And the count is full. Fissler working from the stretch. 3-2 is shot foul, and the Hornets are going to make the Alma closer work a little bit more. In terms of the MIAA tournament, as it's been highlighted, both of these teams are in as a 3-2. Slowly chopped. Fissler's got it. The throw pulls him away. A throwing error by Fissler is going to allow Hawkins to get to second base as the Hornets take advantage of another error by the Scots early in this game. It's been highlighted, Adrian, they're league champs, and this game is for third place no matter what. Calvin is locked into the number 2 seed, so the winner of this game will play Calvin on Wednesday. The loser will play Adrian. He is locked into that mode. Our first pitch to Daniel Bakari makes it 0-1. Bakari came off the bench in game 1 and picked up a walk. That's outside. Bakari on the year. 31 at-bats, 11 hits, a 3.55 average. His OBP is 5.24 in 42 plate appearances, as that one's fouled straight back. Fissler from the stretch. Hornets looking to go up too early. Swing and a miss, and Bakari is down swinging. Third strikeout for Fissler so far in this game. As Robert Newland will be the next to bat. First pitch to Robert Newland is a strike. This is his first at-bat of the day regardless. Newland, a 2.26 hitter on the year with 106 at-bats and 24 hits. As well, he's drawn 15 walks this year. 0-1, swing and a miss, and he lost the bat in the process. I believe it might have clipped the home plate umpire. Might have clipped McGlade too. It's 0-2. Pricing will hit next, barring any out on the base paths. Newland looks at a ball. One, two, up and in. That hit him. It did. It hit him up in the hand. So Newland, who was the hit by pitch guy last year, broke the single season record. Will take first base. That's the 6th time he's been hit this year, and it's 2 on 1 out for Cade Pricing. Second batter that Fissler's hit in this game. Pricing had the go-ahead RBI in Game 1, a .313 hitter on the year with 35 hits, sophomore out of Niles, Michigan. Looks at a ball. Almost got their next arm, at least one next arm up. It is Tommy Chess who is throwing. Freshman from Clinton Township, Michigan. Pricing fouls that off. Top of the order would be next. Hornets getting through their lineup quickly. 1-1 foul tipped into the glove. That submarine style has generated a large number of swings and misses for the Hornets in this game. One-two is roped and fouled on the left field line. Well struck ball by Pricing. Might be the hardest contact anyone's gotten on Fistler so far for the Hornets. It stays 1-2. Mills the next to hit. One-two is down and out. Pricing in a very nice game one. 2 for 4, an RBI. Stole a base in there. 2-2 is outside. 3 balls, 2 strikes. The top of the order next. Fistler delivers. Roped again and foul. Hornets used 6 pitchers in game 1. Alma used 5. Now, between Cole Brono, Cuthrell, and Carson Orvis, they threw 22 combined pitches, so we very well could see them again. And here's a 3-2 again, and again Pricing battles it. This will be the 10th pitch of the at-bat coming up right here for Pricing. Hawkins at second, Newman at first. That's a fly ball to shallow center. Foley's got it and forces a throw in, but there's 2 away. Brings up Mills. Mills was hit in the first and would score on the error by Goodpaster. Mills is going to try and bump for a hit. He lays it back to Fistler. The throw to first. Pulled him off the bag, but Karach got the other foot down. And it will end the inning. So the Hornets leave 2. They do not score. We go to the 3rd inning. Hornets with a 1-0 lead. Kyler Warren hits first for the Scots in the top of the 3rd inning. He'll be followed by Mitch Foley And Cameron Bleasdale, Robert Algren, who has thrown 17 pitches through 2 innings so far, returns to the hill. Knowing that Augie just came back from injury, it'll be real interesting to see his pitch count and what it is. Presuming he will be a key arm going forward. He throws strike 1 to Warren. Warren, the very strong defensive shortstop, looks at strike 2. A 285 hitter for Alma, 130 at-bats, 37 hits. 0-2, chopper, fair ball. Reinhardt tosses it to Algren, 1 away.
Now batting number 1, Mitch Foley.
First pitch strike to Mitch Foley. Algren's had a first pitch strike in every at-bat so far. Foley a 255 hitter and 110 at-bats for Alma this year. 28 hits for the senior from Saline, Michigan. Puts this one out of play, and it's 0-2. Oh, 2 from the stretch. Saw it off. Stackow backs up. Makes the catch. And 2 down. Up comes Bleasdale. Algren has been pounding the zone so far in this game and has done so very effectively.
Now batting number 15, Cameron Bleasdale.
Bleasdale the next to bat. The junior from St. Clair, Michigan. Fly ball to right center field. Logan Lockhart tracking. He's got it. Another lightning quick inning for Robert Algren. It's a 1-2-3 to take us to the bottom of the third. 1-0. Hornets lead. Bottom 3 means 2-3-4 for Kalamazoo.
Now batting number 13, Caleb Moore.
Caleb Moore will be first. Moore will be followed by Reinhardt and Lockhart. Still Ken Fissler for the Scots as there's ball 1. Moore continued his hot day. He singled in the first. That's the lone hit of the game for Kalamazoo. Looks at a strike. The average for Moore has gone up. It's at 438. Leads the team. A 1.149 ER, or rather OPS. That's outside. 2 balls, 1 strike. Sophomore from Pinckney, Michigan, and Cheryl Stockwell Academy. Stands at 6'3" tall, 2-1. is outside, and it's 3-1. Fistler not happy with it. (3-1). Down and in, ball 4. Moore reaches for the second time today. Up comes Reinhardt. Struck out against Fistler his first time up. Looks at strike 1. He's hitless through the day so far. Was hit by a pitch in game 1. Every Hornet in the lineup that got an at-bat reached. As the 0-1 is up and, no, it caught the top of the zone. It's 0-2. Fistler able to get ahead of Ryer. 0-2 the other way. Base hit. First hit of the day between the two games for Reinhardt. 2 on, nobody out. And time is going to get called. There, the Scots going to make a change. It looks like they are. So Ken Fistler is going to exit this game. Alma will make a pitching change as we remain in the bottom of the third. New pitcher for Alma is Tommy Chess, freshman from Clinton Township, Michigan, and Lance Cruz North High School. He comes in with a 1-0 win-loss record, making his 12th appearance, has 1 start. Pitched 16 innings this year, getting 15 hits, 14 earned runs, excuse me. Quite a difference there. 14 earned runs, 7 walks, 16 strikeouts. 2.54 average against, 1.38 whip, 7.88 earned run average. Faces Lockhart. Moore got on with a walk, and Reinhardt got on with a single. Lockhart reached on an error that scored Mills his first time up in the first. First pitch is a fastball that misses outside. Ball 1. Lockhart, the two-way player, is the expected. Yeah, we get some sort of call. I think it's going to be Lockhart getting hit with a clock violation or a warning or something. As far as I know, it's 1-0. Shows bunt, lays it down. This is a good bunt. Lockhart is going to beat any play out. Everybody's safe, and the sacks are loaded. As now up comes Steckow. Nobody out, bases loaded. Corner infielders in for Alma. Missed ball one from Chess. I think McGlade said something. Didn't really like it. Steckow struck out against Fissler. His first time up. 1-0 from Chess. Off the side of the bat. This is going to be able to get a run in. Steckow is out, but he gets an RBI, and it's 2-0 Hornets. Everybody else moves up. Steckow does a job. Nothing Hornets lead. They've gotten 2 hits, a walk, and then an RBI ground out in the inning as Hawkins comes up. Got a chance to drive in 2 more. As the first pitch bounces, rolls away, Reinhardt decides against it. (1-0) to Hawkins. Hawkins had the hit that by the final score was the difference. He had the 2 RBI single in the top of the 7th or bottom of the 7th of game 1. Scored Steckow and Reinhardt. Looks at his strike. It's 1-1. The final score was 6-5. That put the Hornets up 6-2. This is chopped foul. It's 1-2 to Tanner Hawkins with Bakari on deck. That's roped down the left field line. Foul. Just barely. I think some of the Hornet fans thought it hit the line. It was just inches to the left. If it would have brought 2 more in. Hawkins reached on an error his first time up. He's got 24 RBIs now in his senior year. 1-2 from Chess. Down and out. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Chess from the stretch, 2-2. Bounces way in the air. McGlade doesn't know where it is, and Reinhardt will score with ease. (3-0 Hornets. This one comes on the wild pitch, and the count is full to Hawkins. Those are the last of the runs charged to Fissler, so his line is finalized. Hawkins fights it off. 2 innings for Fissler, gave up 2 hits, 3 runs, 2 of them earned. 1 walk and 3 strikeouts. Tommy Chess now has a runner on third and one out. 3-2 to Hawkins. Ball 4. Now Bakari will come up. Bakari struck out his first time up. That was, of course, against Fistler. Almost got another arm. Getting ready. Almost got a good view on it. First pitch to Bakari, who shows bunt, pulls it back. It bounces. Taking off for second is Hawkins. He's in there safely. Ball's into center field. In to score comes Lockhart. Hornets taking advantage of mistake after mistake by Alma. It's 4-0 Hornets. It's a wild pitch to move Hawkins to second, and then an error on McGlade to bring in Lockhart and make it a 4-0 game here in the bottom of the third. Still just one out, 1-0. Bakari shoots it foul. One. Chess delivers. Bakari with a slow roller to short. Warren's got it in the throw in time. 2 away. Hawkins moves up. Alex Hardiker is the guy throwing for Alma. Two away for Newland. Trying to extend the big inning for the Hornets. Only one of them on an RBI, the runs. Pitch is low. Three errors already in the game against Alma. 1-0. Hit hard, off the glove, and a fair ball. Off the glove of Sapienza. Newland's going to get a double out of this. If they can find it, they do. And he gives the little Shitter Sanders flex on second base. That brings a run in. Makes it 5-0 Hornets. And up comes Pricing. Oh, had some serious exit velocity off the bat. 13th RBI of the year for Newland. Pricing flew out his first time up. Had a great at-bat against Fistler. Puts that on the ground. Sapienza with the bobble. Now the throw. It's in time. Good contact from Pricing, but hit right at Sapienza. But the Hornets put 4 runs on the board. They take a 5-0 lead into the fourth here at Woodworth. Brent Goodpaster will lead off the top of the fourth for Alma. They are in a 5-0 hole against Robert Algren and Kalamazoo, and Algren has thrown 24 pitches through 7 in the third. First pitch, swing and a miss on Goodpaster. He flew out on the first pitch he saw. Algren's been attacking the zone, and Alma's been swinging and missing and fouling it off almost exclusively. As Goodpaster's behind 0-2, he'll be followed by Karach and Sapienza. This is chopped foul. Oh, 2 is down and away. Did he go? They did, and Moore will tag him out. It was an awkward swing from Goodpaster, but it's a strikeout for Algren, his second of the game. He continues to cruise. Karach comes up next, struck out against Algren. First pitch, popped up, foul, out of play. I don't think many people had on the bingo card as there's a swing and a miss. Algren fell off the mound a little bit. That was a little nerve-wracking. Jacob Davis did tell me the injury he suffered in Game 1 was nothing major, and he will be all right. 0-2 bounces. I don't think many people had right now 31 pitches and 3 1/3, and then another 2-strike count on the bingo cards for Algren in his first start since late March. 0-2, breaking ball just missed. Hornets thought they had strike 3. Some reactions from the dugout. Swing and a miss. That time he leaves, no doubt. Back-to-back strikeouts for Algren. Karach down on strikes for the second time today as up comes Sapienza. Flew out his first time up. Chopper too short. Mills fields on a hop. Throw is missed. The scoop by Reinhardt. It'll be an error to put Sapienza to second. That would have been another 7-pitch inning for Algren, but instead he's 6. Puts a runner on second. So now Kavalek will get a chance. First time Alma's had a guy in scoring position today. Second error on the Hornets. Saw it off the inside part of the bat. Not an easy play. Stackhouse got it. And Kavalek is out. So instead of a 7-pitch inning, it's an 8-pitch inning for Robert Algren. He's been dominant through 4. We go to the bottom of the 4th. 5-0. Hornets lead. top of the Hornet order in the bottom of the fourth. Cooper Mills, Caleb Moore, Ryer Reinhardt. They face a new pitcher, and Mills nearly hit on the first pitch. Missed the glove of McGlade. The new pitcher for Alma is Alex Hardiker, making his 11th appearance. 21 and a third, 30 hits allowed, 19 earned runs, 12 walks, 21 strikeouts. As that pitch misses low. 3.37 average against, 1.97 whip, 8.02 earned run average, and a 1-2 win-loss record. Mills is 0 for 1, hit by a pitch, scored a run, and then grounded out. 2-0 inside, and it's 3-0 with Caleb Moore to follow. Hardiker delivers a fastball for a strike right down the middle. Hardiker working consistently from the stretch. Mills flies this ball to left field. Grunwald underneath it. One away. So Moore will be the next to hit. Moore walked his last time up, singled his first time up. Fouls it off the changeup. A 1 is outside corner, strike 2. Hardiker, sophomore from Livonia, Michigan, and Livonia Franklin High School. Stands at 6 feet tall. The righty delivers an 0-2 to Moore. That's flied into left center. Base hit. Second hit of the day for Moore, who continues to stay hot. Reinhardt comes up next. Reinhardt's 1 for 2 in this game. Strikeout and a single. Pitch rolls away from McGlade. And moving into scoring position goes Moore. Hardiker coming set. Reinhardt puts this in the air, foul territory. Karach has it for the second out of the inning. Reinhardt down. Lockhart up next. Reached on an error and has singled and scored a run today. Trying to drive more in, make it a 6-0 ball game. Went after the changeup, fouled it off. A little ahead of it. Oh, 1 is upstairs. Lockhart, if he can extend this, will give Steckow a chance. Lockhart, based on my guess, going to be an all-MIAA player. as that's popped up. Again in foul territory. McGlade and Karach there. They'll make the grab. It's a pretty quick fourth where the Hornets do not score. We go to the top of the fifth. 5-0. Hornets lead it.
Number 8, Stephen McGlade.
Stephen McGlade, Cole Grunwald, and Kyler Warren as the Scots will look to solve the puzzle that is Robert Algren and quick outs. So far, McGlade's the only guy to get a hit against him, as he will be the first guy Algren faces. First pitch strike as he continues that trend. Every batter has been a first pitch strike besides the ones that have been put in play. Algren working really quickly now. Another strike. Wasting no time. Steps right back on. Right on the mound. 7 seconds in between pitches, and that one just inside. One-two breaking ball. That just missed. Algren thought he had strike three. That one real close. Michael Abmore is the home plate umpire in this game. Keaton McNeese at first and Jim Moreno at third. That's fouled off by McGlade. Long foul. Into the trees. This one popped up again. Two-two. Algren delivers again. Breaking ball. Fly ball into the air. Pretty deep left field, but it's not going to be deep enough. Hawkins has it. And one down. McGlynn is the only guy really for Alma so far who has been able to battle. Or McGlade, rather. He's been the only guy to really battle with Algren. Force a bit of a longer AB. As Grunwald's the next one up. Breaking ball up and in. 1-0. This is popped up. It'll stay in the infield. Mills calls everybody off, and he's got it. And two away. Another very quick sequence. Now Warren. First pitch, strike. Once again, a first pitch strike from the sophomore. Breaking ball inside. That nearly hit Warren. Warren's the senior from Belleville, Michigan. One of the great football powerhouses in the state of Michigan. Produced the #1 player in the country. As that misses the current Michigan Wolverine, Bryce Underwood. Breaking ball fouled off. It's 2-2. Holmgren one strike away again from another quick inning. Two. Up and in. 3 balls, 2 strikes. This right now is Holmgren's longest inning. This will be the 6th pitch of the at-bat, which will put him at 50 for the game. 3-2 on the ground to third. Pricing's got it. And that will do it for the 5th. Another 1-2-3 inning is continuing to cruise through this game is Augie. We're halfway through the final home game for the Hornets this season. They lead at 5-0. David Steckow will lead off the Hornet 5th as Alma makes a change at catcher. First pitch strike to Steckow against Hardiker. Charlie Martin is the new backstopper for the Scots as that's fouled off. Steckow had an RBI ground out his last time up. It'll be Steckow, Hawkins, and Bakari in the inning. That pitch in the dirt. One ball, 2 strikes to the senior from UAD Jesuit High School, and that one's out of play. 2 hits in game 1, an RBI. Here in game 2, a successful senior day so far for Steckow, and he's looking to add to it. Should get a couple more chances too. 0-2. Headed to 5-6. Warren's got it on the back end. The throw across is in time. Just by a step, he got him on a lightning close play. as Hawkins will be up next. Reached on an error in the second, walked and scored a run in the third. In the third inning, the Hornets pushed 4 runs across. Hawkins looks at a strike. One caught the outside corner, and it's 0-2. Bakari in the on-deck circle for the Hornets. There's no signs that Robert Algrim will leave this game. And that's going to be no doubter base hit. Hawkins with his second hit on the day, and it puts a runner on. He's reached for the third time today. Bakari up next. He's 0 for 2. Strikeout, ground out in this game. First pitch bounces, and it's blocked by Martin. Bakari's a junior out of Rochester Hills, Michigan, to Stony Creek High School. 1-1. Fly to center. Mitch Foley, who made an incredible catch in game 1. Makes a very routine play there, and there are 2 down for Newland, who ripped that RBI double his last time up in the third. Five runs on 6 hits, 1 error for Kalamazoo, and no runs on 1 hit, 3 errors for Alma. Ball 1 to Newland, who was hit by a pitch his first time. Keep an eye on Hawkins. He is certainly capable of swiping bases. He's done so 7 times on 9 tries this year. One-0 is getting low. 2-0. Alma's next arm getting loose is Ryan Koob. As that one's hit to left field, off the base of the wall. Hawkins is going to get waved around. He will score standing up. Robert Newland's second double of this game. Inches away from a home run. Makes it 6-0 Hornets. Now it's Pricing who will hit. Pricing rather, going to try and lay a bunt down. Mills is on deck. Pricing went for the Mills move of trying to bunt for a hit. Instead, it's foul. A 1 coming to Pricing from Hardiker. That's low. Newland will stay put at second base. One ball, 1 strike, the count. Pricing's 0 for 2 in this game. Fly out, ground out. Fly to center. Foley charging in. He's got it. And it will end the inning. Robert Newland was inches away from a home run, but instead he picks up an RBI double to make it 6-0. Hornets lead it as we go to the 6th inning. Mitch Foley will start the top of the 6th for Alma. 9-1 and then 2. Foley, Bleasdale, and then good passer. First pitch breaking ball. Caught the inside part for a strike. Robert Algren has cruised through 5 innings with 50 pitches needed. That was 51. As this one's popped up, foul out of play. He shows no signs of slowing down so far. As he's ahead 0-2 once again. Foley popped out his only at-bat in this game so far. Went after an inside pitch and fouled it straight back. Augie from the stretch in 0-2 is little flare. Mills doesn't have to move much. And 1 away in the top of the 6th in a 4-pitch at-bat. Bleasdale, the next one to hit. Big swing and a miss. Bleasdale's 0 for 2 in this game. Oh, one just outside. Makes it 1-1. Another swing and a miss. Algren's got 4 strikeouts in the game, and it's really been very little hard contact so far. 1-2 inside. He hit him right in the foot. Algren lost his command for 1 pitch, and it puts a runner on. Bleasdale on base. Now this is where it kind of gets interesting. You want to watch the pitch count for Algren. As a pinch hitter coming in for the Scots. Jack McIntosh will hit. Freshman from Plymouth, Michigan. Out at Detroit Catholic Central High School. Another lefty to face Algren. McIntosh has 49 at-bats this year and 15 hits. As they check on Bleasdale, who does have 9 stolen bases in 11 tries. There's a strike. Now with something to think about for Algren, the potential Davis injury is if he is unable to go later in the week in the MIAA tournament. As that pitch misses inside, where does Algren slot in? Lockhart is the presumed Friday starter. You know Orvis is going to be in that mix. Where does a guy like Algren fall? 2-1. Fastball caught the outside corner. And strike 2. 15 hits and 49 at-bats for McIntosh. Put him at 306 for the Scots. As the 2-2 is low. You know all the guys that Kalamazoo's are going to use this week and are certainly going to be in the mix. Friday it was Lockhart and then Chase Cummins, Gabe Sokol. As the 3-2 runner goes. That's roped. Right field and foul. McIntosh got a hold of that. Maybe the hardest contact anyone's made on Algren all day. Lockhart, Cummins. You could see some Cole Gruppenhoff. Sokol, as mentioned. Game 1, they used Davis, Ben Van Ness, Steven Shelton, Owen Schill, Cole Brunowell, Cuthwell, of course, Orvis. As that misses, ball 4, back-to-back walks. Now by Augie, and has himself in some trouble for the first time today. And he immediately gave Matt Alma, who started to walk out the signal that I'm good. And Alma's going to make another sub. Lucas Dunham is going to run. Bleasdale stands at second, and now Dunham, the pinch runner, is at first, and now Ellenbeth is going to come out. I don't think we're getting the move to the pen. There isn't a lefty up throwing for Kalamazoo. As the Mount Conference broken up, as Karach will be the next to hit. This is a big opportunity for Alma. Try and get back into this game. Feels like they've been lifeless all afternoon. At least in this game. They had plenty of life in game 2 when they tried to rally to get back into it. Algren's pitch count is at 65. He steps on to face Karach. First pitch in for a strike. Looks like it is Orvis who's going to be throwing next as that pitch in for a strike to Karach. Orvis threw just the 1 inning in game 1. Got the save and will be the next guy for Kalamazoo. Karach has struck out twice today. 0-2 popped up and out of play. Karach and Sapienza trying to get the Scots on the board. Hornets got a run in the first, 4 in the third, and then 1 in the bottom of the 5th. Oh, 2 on the ground. Pass pricing, base hit. Getting waved around is Bleasdale. He will score. Alma's got one on the board. An RBI for Karach. Makes it 6-1. And Sapienza the next to hit. For Karach, it's his 24th RBI of the game. And now time called, and they're going to make the move to the pen. Robert Algren's day is going to end after 5 1/3. He wanted 6, but Hornets playing the long game here. It's a heck of a start for him in his first start back from the injury. He cruised through 5 1/3, then got in a little bit of trouble at the end, and the Hornets will lift him. What a start for Algren. Pitching change for Kalamazoo. Carson Orvis will take the hill next. Everyone watching saying welcome back to Carson Orvis. It's his second appearance in a game today. Picked up the save in game one, his first career save. It'll be his 13th appearance. He's got a 4-3 win-loss record, a 1.21 whip, a 3.89 ERA. As his first pitch to Giuseppe Sapienza is a fastball for a strike. 47 innings pitched, giving him 41 hits, 20 earned runs, 16 walks, 52 strikeouts, which leads the team 2.36 average against. 0-1 bounces for a ball. 1-1. Sapienza is 0 for 2 today after the Hornets couldn't get him out in game one. He flew out and then reached on an error. 6-1 Hornet lead. It's a little slow ground ball to second. Steckhow's only going to have one play. It's to get Sapienza at first, so 2 down. The runners move up as Kavalik will hit next. And looks like the Hornets are going to deploy an intentional walk to Kavalik. So they'll load the bases, get a force at any base, and bring up Charlie Martin. The sophomore catcher from Ithaca, Michigan, who came in for McGlade in the last inning. As now we get the ready to play. Bases loaded for Martin. First pitch, fastball low. Martin has 57 at-bats this year. He's got 9 hits, a 1.58 earned run average. One-0 swing and a miss from Orvis. The freshman from Swartz Creek, Michigan. Evens the count at 1. Bases loaded for Alma. Their best chance today as that one's outside. They've gotten a run in the inning on the RBI single from Karach. Dunham is on third, Karach on second, and Kavalik on first. 2-1 is low, and it's 3-1. Orvis now needs to find the zone to keep a run from coming in. Will bring the tying run to the plate for the Scots. And now the Scott dugout getting into it. 3-1 from Orvis. Fly ball right field. Newland tries to turn and run. He won't get there. It's over his head. It's going to clear the bases. Heading to third is Martin. He will have a triple to bring the Scots within 2. A 3 RBI triple. The first triple of the year for Martin. RBIs 8, 9, and 10, and it brings up Grumwald with a runner on third. And 2 away still. The tying run to the plate. Alma once again right back in it. First pitch to Grumwald, blocked by Moore. Mills will be the one to call time. Go over, bring the catcher out, talk to Orvis a little bit. Martin got just enough of the ball to drive it into right field, get it over the head of Newland. 1-0 with 2 down, and Alma in a real good spot now. Their positioning in this game much improved. As the 1-0 from Orvis. Fly ball, left center field, and Hawkins will run it down to make the grab and calm the rally. But the Scots push 4 across. They do so with just 2 hits. We'll go to the bottom of the 6th. Alma strikes. It's 6-4 Hornets. Alma makes some changes here as we go to the bottom of the 6th. Hornets looking to answer the Scots 4. Top of the order pitching for them is 48, Ryan Kuby. Sophomore from Plainwell, Michigan. First pitch high. Coop comes in with a 6.43 ERA, 2.07 WHIP. 1-1 win-loss record, his 11th appearance as he throws another ball to Mills. 14 innings, 10 earned runs, 16 walks, 17 strikeouts. New second baseman for the Scots as well, as the 2-0 to Mills is in for a strike. Braden Ondrzejak, freshman from Durand, Michigan, into the game. So it'll be the 4th guy Alma's used. As that pitch in again. 2-2 to Mills. We followed by Moore and Reinhardt in the inning. From the windup, Coop delivers. Mills puts this on the ground. It's going to get past Coop, but it's fielded by Ondrzejak. The throw to first. In time, he got him. Wasn't very hard hit, and they gave Mills a chance, but he's unable to beat it. And it will bring up Moore. First pitch ball to Moore, who is continuing his hot day. Two hits in this game as well as a walk. Pitch missed to make it 2-0. Reinhardt will follow. Steven Shelton's getting loose for Kalamazoo. As the 2-0 is outside, 3-0 to Moore. .30 fastball in there for a strike. I think Reinhardt thought it was ball 4. He started to walk to the plate. As Moore goes after the 3-1, fouls it out of play. Payoff pitch. Moore flies it to shallow right center. A long run for Foley, and he's got it. 2 away for Reinhardt. Winner of this game earns themselves a date with Calvin on Wednesday in the first game of the MIAA tournament. The loser will play Adrian. Reinhardt has a single today. He's also struck out and popped out. Looks at a ball. Alma in the 7th will go Warren, Foley, and Bleedsdale. They got 8 to the plate in the 6th. Big swing and a miss on a curveball. One fastball high. Looks like Coop hasn't quite had the fastball, but he's had excellent command of that slider. He'll begin his windup. 2-1 outside, and it's 3-1. Another arm getting loose for the Scots. Here's a 3-1. Down and out, ball 4. Ryer reaches. Puts a runner on with 2 away for Lockhart. Reached on an error, singled in this one. First pitch to Lockhart is a fastball. That missed. The presumed Friday or Wednesday starter for the Hornets looks at a breaking ball that missed again, and Coop's not happy with it. Goes fastball. That's hit hard down the line. It is foul. Would have been in the corner and potential to score Reinhardt. Instead, it's a long strike and it's 2-1. Two-one way outside and an easy second base for Reinhardt. Wild pitch moves a runner up and into scoring position. Will be a big answer for the Hornets if they can even get just 1. After Alma picked up 4 in the 6th. Three-one. Breaking ball high, ball 4. Back-to-back walks. We'll bring up Steckow. As Martin's going to call time. Walk out, talk to Coob. And out comes Jason Crane. Don't believe we're getting a change at this moment. Scots do have an arm warming up. Looks like it's Tyler Lasley, a lefty. As up comes Steckow.
Now batting number 14, David Steckow.
Reinhardt stands at second. Lockhart over at first. Coop steps on. Here we go. First pitch to Steckow. Down and in for a ball. This is the tough part now for both teams is you got to manage your arms. You got to play the long game. But also, this is a must-win game for both teams. Important seeding on the line. As the pitch in for a strike. As Coop comes set for a 1-1. Fastball for a strike. It's 1-2. Coop's one pitch away from getting out of the inning. Curveball just missed. That's a good-looking curveball, too, as he fell off the rubber. The interesting thing for the Hornets is, do they go to Orvis or do they go to Steven Shelton, who was getting loose? It will be his second appearance of the day. 2-2. Steckow puts that off the glove of Coop right to Andre Jack, and it will end the inning. As Kalamazoo unable to score and Alma able to put up a 0. Go to the late innings in the final game at Woodworth. Hornets lead at 6-4. We're in the top of the 7th inning, and the Hornets bring in a new pitcher who will also be making his second appearance of the day. It's Steven Shelton, back from game 1 to face Kyler Warren first. And the first pitch is a fastball for a strike. Warren's 0 for 2. He's grounded out twice. He will be followed by Foley and Bleasdale in the 7th. 0-1 from Shelton's a breaking ball out of play. Shelton in game 1 threw 11 pitches, so he's certainly able to go again. 0-2. Swing and a miss. A 3-pitch strikeout for Shelton. Brings up Foley. Foley's 0 for 2, popped out twice. Once to Stackout, once to Mills. Fastball low. Makes it 1-0. Ripped down the line, base hit. Foley picks up his first hit of game 2, and Scots bring the tying run to the plate in the form of Bleasdale. Shelton's numbers updated as of game 1. A 309 earned run average, a 1.20 whip, 1-1 win-loss record. He did pick up the win in game 1. This is his 17th appearance, including a save, 23 1/3. 16 hits, 8 earned runs, 12 walks, 22 strikeouts. Facing Bleasdale, the switch hitter. Fastball strike in the outside corner. It's a weak ground ball, foul. Pricing made sure to grab it before I could start to roll back fair. And Shelton's ahead 0-2. Hornets trying to cling to a senior day win. They've led essentially wire to wire so far, but Alma scored 4 in the top of the 6th to tighten things up. Hornets have Owen Schill getting up next, so they are going to use all their guys twice. I'm sure Bronowell Cuthrell's on the list as well. 0-2. Off the end of the bat in a shallow center. This could be trouble. It drops. A little bloop single puts Bleasdale on, and the Scots have the tying run on base. Here in the top of the 7th with 1 away. Hornets have 2 arms up. I believe one of them's Cole Gruppenhoff and the other one's Schill. So the first pitch is a ball to Braden Andrejak. The 4th guy in this spot of second baseman for Alma today. They started with Brant Goodpaster, then McIntosh pinch hit, then Dunham pinch ran, and then Andrejak came in the field. That's the 1-0 from Shelton, fouled straight back. He's got 10 at-bats this year and 5 hits, appearing in a game for the 7th time this season for the Scots. Even count at 1. Breaking ball bounced. Foley's going to try and take third. The throw. Did it get him? No. Both runners move up. And now 2 in scoring position for the Scots, including the tying run here in the top of the 7th. It's 2-1 Andrejak. Corner infielders in. Fastball, left field, base hit. This should tie the game. The throw to the plate is not in time. Alma has come back from a 6-0 deficit to even us up at 6. A 2 RBI single off the bench for Braden Andrejak. His RBIs of the year, 5 and 6, and now the go-ahead run on for Karach. And time is going to be called. Are we going to get a change for the Hornets? It looks like it. We are. Hornets will make the switch. Shelton will lead this game in what is a newly tie game in the top of the 7th. Whole new ball game. One out here in the top of the 7th. It is a tie game between the Hornets as well as the Scots. Braden Ondrejek's on first as Owen Schill makes his second appearance of the day. Throws strike one to Karach. Schill threw 36 pitches in game one. Likely just what the Hornets hopes a two-batter stint. That's in the air to left field. Pretty deep. Hawkins to the track. Makes the catch. Mere feet from leaving the yard. And there are two away for Sapienza. He's 0 for 3 in this game after being the toughest out for the Hornets in game one. Fly out, reach on an error, and is grounded out in today's game. Two away now. That ball into left field. Hawkins coming in. Sliding makes the catch. And it will end the inning. Schill gets two very quick outs, but Alma has resurged and tied this game up at 6. Stretch time for the final time in Kalamazoo this year. Tie game at 6. Bottom of inning number 7. Hornets and Scots all even at 6. As Tanner Hawkins, Daniel Bakari, and Robert Newland will face Ryan Koob. First pitch to Hawkins is high for a ball. Hornets had 2 on and 2 out against Koob. In the 6th, couldn't push any across. As that's outside. Two-0. Got the breaking ball to bend in. Two one. Fly ball. Right field, right center field. Foley's got it. And 1 away. In the bottom of the 7th, all the momentum right now rolling towards Alma. Bakari up next. He is 0 for 3 today. Looked at ball 1. That's in for a strike. Makes it a 1-1 count. Bakari's struck out, grounded out, and flown out. Newland on deck. He kept the bat back. It's 2-1. Koob working from the windup. Fastball's high. It's 3 balls, 1 strike. Big 3-1 pitch. Breaking ball finds it. So the count full to Bakari. Newland's been a big-time bat in this game. He's on deck. Got a pair of RBI doubles. 3-2. Bakari fouls it. It will get out of play. We're at officially 2 hours of game time here. 3-2. Hit right at Warren, who makes a leaping catch. And up comes Newland. Newland is 2 for 2. He's been hit by a pitch and then a pair of RBI doubles, including his last one that hit off the top of the wall. First pitch strike from Koob. Pricing would be next. They try and pass the baton down. That's in the dirt. It looks like Tyler Lasley will be the Hornets' next arm. When they use him is a little TBD. So 1-1. Newland puts this over the head of Andrzejak into right center. Rob takes a big turn and will hold at first. A 2-out single. Pricing can extend this. 8th hit of the game for the Hornets. Keep an eye on Newland and expect him possibly to be on the move. He's got 17 stolen bases on 18 tries. First pitch is a fastball for a strike. A 1, Koob from the stretch. Newland bluffs. The breaking ball is in, and it's 0-2 to Pricing. Top of the order awaiting. Cade's trying to get it there. Newland breaks. 0-2 is outside. The throw down. They miss the tag. Newland will get the stolen base. Go-ahead run into scoring position for the Hornets. That's the 18th steal for Newland this year. One and two down in the inning. Koob needs one more strike. He misses. Count even at 2. Another set. 2 balls, 2 strikes. They try and pick back to second. It's into center field. An error by the pitcher. The 4th error against Alma. Puts the runner on third with 2 outs. Looked like a miscommunication between Koob and Andrzejak, as Andrzejak wasn't even on the bag. 2-2. Koob goes back to the windup. Pricing rolls this to second. Andrzejak is there, and he will get Pricing out to end the inning. Hornets come up empty despite a runner on third. We go to the 8th. 6-6 tie ball game. 2 innings to go at Woodworth. As Owen Schill stays out for the Hornets in a tie ball game, he will face Alexander Kavalik, followed by Charlie Martin and Cole Grunwald.
Now batting number 47, Alexander Kavalik.
Kavalik is 0 for 2. He has struck out, grounded out, and then been intentionally walked. Would score on the bases clearing triple from Martin. First pitch is a breaking ball for a strike. Schill came in, got a pair of well hit, but caught fly balls to strand the go-ahead run in the top of the 7th. Breaking ball is in. It's 0-2. Fastball jammed, and it's going to drop. Kavalik got it in the top of the zone and put it into right center. And once again, the Scots have the go-ahead run on. And they're going to make a runner substitution. In comes guy who ran in game 1, Ryan Sakota. Sophomore from New Baltimore, Michigan. Heads into the DH role. Martin had the bases clearing triple his last time up. Looks at strike 1 with the fastball. That triple came off of Orvis. Made it a 6-4 game. Alma has scored the last 6. Bunt showed, and it's fouled into the screener. It's 0-2 now. Winner gets Calvin, loser gets Adrian on Wednesday. Bunt showed, it's laid down. Schill has to go get 1. He does. But Martin does the job. Sakota in a scoring position as Grunwald comes up next. One down in the top of the 8th. Go-ahead run is on second in scoring position. Grunwald's 0 for 3 today. First pitch breaking ball for a strike. Schill looks back. Swing and a miss on the slider. It's 0-2. Pitch up and out. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Warren should get a chance to hit in the inning as well. Hornets will at the top of the order. In the bottom of the 8th. 1-2 from Schill. Bounced and blocked by Moore. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Schill looks back to second. Fly to center. Lockhart gets it. Stayed in the air just long enough. 2 away for Warren. Pair of groundouts and a strikeout for Warren today. In a tie ball game here in the top of inning number 8, and Moore is going to come out. Mills joins the discussion on the mound. It's a long one between Schill and Moore and Mills. The captain, the catcher, and the pitcher. Moore heads back. Warren digs in. Go ahead run on second base. First pitch is a breaking ball inside. Ball 1. From Schill from the stretch. Breaking ball, that one's in for a strike. Schill looks back, 1-1 count. Slider was foul tipped. And it's 1-2. Schill 1 strike away, but Alma 1 swing away from taking the lead in the 8th. He looks back. 1-2. Little flare. Right center. Lockhart dives. Makes the grab. A game-saving catch potentially by Logan Lockhart. Keeps us even at 6 as we go to the bottom of the 8th. Alma strands 1. Hornets coming to bat. Bottom of the 8th, up comes Cooper Mills. Hornets and Scots tied at 6 on senior day, the final home game for Kalamazoo College Athletics in 2024. 25, the first pitch to Mills is a breaking ball off the plate for a ball. It's still Ryan Koob for Alma. Mills in this game is 0 for 3. He's been hit by a pitch. That was in the first inning, as that's in for a strike. He has since grounded out twice and flown out. Koob back to the windup. 1-1, hit down the line, fair ball! This has potential to be extra bases. Mills will take second base with ease. And the Hornets get the go-ahead run in the scoring position to start the 8th. And the infield, it looks like they're looking at coming in. Oh, not quite yet. The corners are in bunt defense. You can't put Moore on because Reinhardt's right behind him. So you're going to have to pitch to Moore with nobody out. First pitch to Moore is a breaking ball upstairs. A walk might be the last thing Alma can afford here with Reinhardt on deck. Mills is bouncing around 1-0, is down and out. Hornets have Chase Cummins getting up and throwing. He could be next. 2-0. Moore went around. Little half swing for strike one. Moore has been hot today. He's 2 for 3 in this game. He's got a pair of singles. He's also walked and flown out. 2-1. Fastball caught the top of the zone. And it's 2 balls, 2 strikes to Caleb Moore. Hornets have the go-ahead run on second with nobody out. 2-2. In the air. The right side of foul territory. It will get down. And Caleb Moore lives to see another pitch. Alma in the ninth. We'll have Foley, Bleasdale, and Andrajak. Coop trying to get them a 0. 2-2, way outside. Count is full. Three balls, 2 strikes to Caleb Moore. Coop from the stretch. Checked his swing. Oh, they rung him up. He gets rung up for out number 1. As Reinhardt will come up. They won't go to the intentional walk here. Reinhardt is 1 for 3 today. He has singled. He walked his last time up. It was against Coob. Mills takes off. The throw down the third, not in time. Pitch was a strike, which this presumably will bring the infield in. And it certainly does. Go-ahead run on 90 feet away. 0-1 to Reinhardt. In the air, foul territory again, and it will get out of play. Coop's got a 2-strike count to Reinhardt. He's got 58 RBIs on the year. Well over 100 already in his career. 0-2, down and out. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Lockhart is on deck. One, two, swing and a miss. He went after it. Back-to-back strikeouts for Coob. Have the Scots 1 out away from getting out of the jam. Lockhart comes up. He's got a single in this game. He's also walked and reached on an error. Swing and a miss. Coob throwing with some confidence now. Oh, 1 to Lockhart. Fouled off. And Coob's ahead 0-2 again. Trying to strand a leadoff double. 1 strike away from getting the Scots out of the jam. Mills takes off. Now he's in the rundown, and he will head back into third safely. Fans were trying to say balked. Hornets are trying to say balk. Mike Ott's wondering why it's not a balk. And now the umpires are going to come together. It's Mills looked like he was going to try and take home. I think Warren fans trying to argue he didn't come set. It stays 0-2. And strike 3 is called to end the inning. Hornets can't believe it, but Coob strikes out the last 3 batters and gets Alma out of the inning. Hornets leave the go-ahead run on third. We go to the 9th. 6-6 tie between Kalamazoo and Alma. Hornets make a pitching change in the top of the 9th. They bring in freshman out of Bloomington, Indiana, Cole Gruppenhoff, who pitched in the game on Friday. He comes in a big spot. He's got a 2.45 ERA and just 3.2 innings pitched this year. Getting up 1 earned run. Facing Mitch Foley first. The lefty fires strike 1. Tie game in the 9th. Hornets in the 9th will go Stackout, Hawkins, Bakari. Oh, 1 fastball for a strike. Gruppenhoff's from the stretch. 0-2. On the ground to short. Mills fields the hop, throws across. It's in time, 1 away. That's the 5th-year senior making a big play as up comes Bleasdale. They're going to get him to hit from the right side now. Bleasdale and Andre Jack will hit in this inning. Gruppenhoff works consistently from the stretch. This is his 5th appearance of his first collegiate baseball season. Throws strike 1. Chase Cummins is also getting loose for Kalamazoo. They hope they don't need him. 0-1. Swing and a miss, and it's 0-2. Coup from the stretch, 0-2. Got him, strike 3. Bleasdale is rung up, and there are 2 down. And up comes Braden Andrzejak. He came up his last time and had the RBI, the 2 RBI single in his first at-bat of the game that tied this thing up. First pitch, a breaking ball for a strike. He's thrown 7 pitches, all for strikes except for the one that got put in play. 0-1. In the air to left. Deep but playable. Hawkins has it. A 1, 2, 3. Top of the 9th for Cole Gruppenhoff. We go to the bottom. 6-6. Hornets will look to walk it off. Here we go. Bottom of the 9th inning. David Steckow, Tanner Hawkins, and Daniel Bakari are due to be sent to the plate for the Hornets as they look to walk off senior day. Steckow is officially 0 for 3. He struck out an RBI ground out, another ground out, and then a fielder's choice. Facing Ryan Koob, who has been shut out for the Scots so far. Ball 1. The senior Steckow on senior day. 1-0. Breaking ball. Caught the low and outside part of the zone. Coop's breaking ball has worked excellent for him. 1 ball, 1 strike. Too far. 2-1. Now it's the Hornets' turn to get their dugout amped up. 2 balls, 1 strike. Is in. The winner of this game gets Calvin on Wednesday. The loser plays Adrian. 2 balls, 2 strikes. He rung him up. And Steckow just got thrown out of this game. I believe Steckow just got thrown out of the game. There was words exchanged between him and Martin. Wow. He got rung up, and then Michael Delmont, the home plate umpire, threw him out. Mike Gott's getting an explanation right now from the home plate umpire. So Steckow's been thrown out. So Hawkins will bat now. 4 straight strikeouts for Koob. First pitch to Hawkins is high for ball 1. 1-0. That's up and out. The winning run will be at the plate for the Hornets until or unless somebody reaches. 2-0. That caught the bottom of the zone. Koob has thrown 69 pitches in this game. They're letting him go. He's been the guy for them out of the pen. 2-1. Fastball too tall. It's 3 balls, 1 strike. So it's looking like Clay Cook's going to have to be the Steckout replacement. As the 3-1, down and out, ball 4. The winning run has reached base for the Hornets. As Bakari will bat next. As now Mike Ott's calling time. And Jason Crane's going to come out. And yes, we are going to get a pitching change. So Alma is going to make a move to the pen, and an excellent outing by Koob. Alma will make a pitching change as we go. Josh West is the new Alma pitcher as Jason Crane is going to the playbook of using a pitcher twice in one day. West got hit around in game 1. 2/3 of an inning, gave up a hit, walked 2, and gave up 3 earned runs. He's got the winning run at first in the form of Tanner Hawkins. First pitch to Daniel Bakari is high. Hawkins has scored 2 runs today, would be the winner. West, his updated numbers include a 7.48 earned run average in 21 2/3 innings pitched. 1-0 to Bakari. Breaking ball for a strike. A whip of 198, 1-2 win-loss. His 16th appearance, he's got to save. 30 hits, 18 earned runs, 13 walks, 14 strikeouts. 1 ball, 1 strike to Bakari. Down and out. Bakari's 0 for 4 today. Strikeout, a ground out, a fly out, and a line out. Two 2-1 to Bakari. Fastball outside. 3-1. A long looking from West. Hawkins with a good size lead. Bakari waits. 3-1. Ball 4. The winning run moves into scoring position. Back-to-back walks. And up comes Robert Newland, and Mike Ott's going to make a sub, I think, to bring a runner in. Bakari really doesn't matter. And they are going to make the sub. Alex Fenkel is going to run, just in case Hawkins happen to be retired or to break a better chance at breaking up a double play. Bakari gets on the winning run at second base. Robert Newland comes up. He's been the guy in this game so far. Hit by pitch and then 3 for 3. 2 RBI doubles and a single. West looks back. The first pitch is a fastball that caught the outside corner. Newland and Pricing, the bottom of the order. Sit up right now for the Hornets. West looks back. Newland kept the bat back. They want to check down, and he did not go. 1-1. Alma has nobody up. It's West to extend this game to a 10th, or the Hornets will take it right now on Senior Day. 1-1. He looked like he was about to ring him up, but he called strike 2. He started his ring-up motion. But it's strike 2 to Newland. 1-2, West gets ahead. Fastball's too tall. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The junior from Bloomfield Hills, Robert Newland. The junior from Cullen, Josh West. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And he is rung up. Two away. So now K. Pricing. Pricing's 0 for 4 today. Winning run still at second base for the Hornets. First pitch to Pricing is in for a strike. Bakari at first, Hawkins at second. West set again. That one's too far out. The breaking ball on the outside part of the play has gotten the calls today in this game, and now that's where Alma's attacking. 1-1 to Pricing. A long hold. He went around. 1-2. Scots have struck out the last 5 outs that they've gotten. It's 1-2 to Pricing. West 1 out away from getting Alma out of it. And he misses high with a fastball. A long look in once more. Here comes West in the 2-2 delivery. Low roller to third. Sapienza's got it, steps on third. We are going to extra innings on Senior Day. We will play a 10th, even at 6. This is the first extra inning baseball game at Woodworth Field since the 14-inning thriller between Kalamazoo College and Hope 4 years ago. Hornets won in 14, as mentioned. Cole Gruppenhoff stays out for the Hornets. Throws a first pitch strike to Ryan Karach. Hornets make defensive changes all over the place. Clay Cook in for the ejected David Steckow as Karach puts that out of play. At second base, Cam Kelly comes in for Robert Newland. He goes to center. Logan Lockhart goes to right. It'll be Karach, Sapienza, and then Sakota, who's scheduled as the DH for Alma. 0-2, swing and a miss. The most dangerous bat in Alma's lineup is down on strikes. As up comes Sapienza. Sapienza in this game is 0 for 4. He's reached on an error. Looks at a ball. Hornets have Chase Cummins getting ready. He would be the next guy for the Hornets to throw. 1-0's up and out from Gruppenhoff. Alma's got Ethan Kraft in the on-deck circle. In the air to right. Long run into foul territory. It'll get down. Gruppenhoff has one back. Two balls, one strike to Sapienza. That misses. And it's 3-1 with one away. Giuseppe Sapienza, the freshman from Macomb, Michigan. 3-1. Ball 4. Alma gets a runner on. As Alma will make the change officially, Ethan Kraft, the senior from Canton, will hit in place of Sakota in the designated hitter spot in the order. Kraft has 35 at-bats in the year. He's got 9 hits. He's got Martin behind him. One away here. The go-ahead run for the Scots is on in the form of Sapienza. Gruppenhoff, the lefty, 2 outs away from getting him another chance. First pitch is upstairs. Kraft pinch hit in game 1 as well. Went 0 for 1. 1-0. Went after a pitch inside. It's out of play. Count even. As we've mentioned many times, the winner will play Calvin on Wednesday. That misses. And it's 2-1. It's 2 balls and 1 strike. Gruppenhoff delivers. Little flare to center field, down. A knock for Kraft. Has 2 on, 1 out for the Scots. And looks like we're going to get the runner. Matt Ellenbest is going to come out. Alma's pinch runner. I believe it is Taha Ibrahim. And Gruppenhoff will leave this game. Chase Cummins will come in with one away in the top of the 10th. And 2 on base. Chase Cummins coming in. Pitching change when we come back. In comes Chase Cummins, 1 out, top of the 10th. Alma's got 2 on. Cummins has pitched 19 innings this year, given up 16 earned runs, struck out 13, walked 18. He's called upon to get 2 outs, starting with Charlie Martin. Martin is 1 for 1. It was a bases clearing 3 RBI triple in the 6th, and then a sac bunt in the 8th. Time was called. Looks like the umpire wasn't ready. And then Martin, I think, showed his hand a little bit by showing bunt. The corners come in, very much playing him to do so. Shows it, pulls it back, swings and grounds it foul. Cummins gets ahead 0-1. Big moment on senior day. Another senior for the Hornets out of Wixom, Michigan. 0-1 on the ground. Cook is going to get there. Only has 1 play. It's to go to first. Reinhardt picks it out of the dirt. There's 2 away. And so 2 down, 2 in scoring position for Grunwald. Grunwald is 0 for 4 today. Cummins' first pitch is a off-speed pitch to Mills, who has it. The throw in time. Reinhardt stays on the bag. Chase Cummins with 2 huge groundouts. The Hornets get a 0, and they strand 2. And now the top of the order will come up in the bottom of the 10th with another chance to win it. Here comes Cooper Mills. Mills, Moore, and Reinhardt. He doubled to start the 8th his last time up. He's facing Josh West. And the first pitch hits him in the back. The winning run is on via a hit by pitch. Alma's got another arm up. It is Kate Sutherland who threw earlier. Moore is going to come up. And are we going to get a pinch hitter for Moore? I think we're going to see a pinch hitter for Moore, which would be a stunning move with the way Moore's been playing. They're going to go to Liam Regan. An interesting move from Mike Ott to bring in Liam Regan. He's the other catcher on this team that plays consistently. He's appearing for his 18th time. He's got 33 at-bats this year. He's got 8 hits, including 2 extra base hits. Keep an eye on Mills. The ultra-aggressive Mills does have a stolen base today. It's his 34th of the year. First pitch, he's going to show bunt. He lays it down. It's a good bunt. This could be trouble. And they get him out. He's tried to slide in, and there was a little bit of confusion between West and Karach. Up comes Ryer Reinhardt, and they're going to walk him. This was the expected move, as they're going to take Ryan the ability to be the winning run, or to drive in the winning run, out of Reinhardt's hands. So it'll be Lockhart. He had the home run against Alma last year that gave the Hornets a league title. Can he give them a senior day victory today? He fights it into the screen. Clay Cook is on deck, who had to come in because of the Steckow ejection. Keep an eye on that if Lockhart can't drive Mills in now. Mills is bouncing with a huge lead at second. Fly ball to shallow center. This could be trouble. It's down. It's down. Mills is getting waved. Here comes the throw to the plate. It is in time. They got him. Mills got a late jump. And the throw from Mitch Foley, who makes another big-time defensive play, keeps Alma alive. And it's going to mean Clay Cook, the freshman with 2 outs, will have to come out, and time is going to get called. Are we going to get a change? We are going to get a change, I believe. Or are we? I don't see Kate Sutherland coming in yet. It was a little bloop single that dropped. And Foley came up and made the throw. So Clay Cook, the freshman off the bench from Lake Fenton, Michigan, Fenton Township. He's got 10 at-bats this year. He's got 5 hits. Will get a chance to swing. Reinhardt now becomes the winning run. The only real big difference right now for West and Alma is they're facing a lefty for the first time today. West, first pitch to Cook is in the dirt, ball one. Cook's driven in 2 runs this year. The winning run's in scoring position. One 0 to Cook is low again. 2-0 to 2-5. West from the stretch. Reinhardt bluffing over at second. 2-0 is in for a strike. An unmatched intensity throughout Woodworth Field right now. Attention from both sides. Who will come away with it? 2-1 to Cook. West misses in the dirt. 3 balls, 1 strike. Cook's ahead with Tanner Hawkins next. The Hornets ready to pour out of the dugout. Scott's hoping for another chance to hit. 3-1 from West to Cook. Is in the zone. It's 3-2. Reinhardt and Lockhart will be on the move. Three and two. The payoff pitch is no. He got him. Are you kidding me? Michael Delmont rung him up. And that sends us to the 11th. The Hornets had a chance to win it, but couldn't quite push the run across, and we go to an 11th. Tie ball game. So we play an 11th. Kyler Warren, Mitch Foley, and Cameron Bleasdale will hit for Alma. It is still Chase Cummins out there. Cummins came in the 10th, got 2 outs. First pitch is a changeup low from Cummins. Cummins is the 6th pitcher today for Kalamazoo. Pitched in last night's game as well. 1-0 is low. Warren is 0 for 4 today. He's followed by Foley and Bleasdale, as mentioned. The Hornets in the bottom of the 11th. We'll go Hawkins, Fenkel, and then Kelly. Bronowell Cuthrell is getting up for Kalamazoo. 2-0. Chopper to third. Pricing couldn't handle it. It'll be an error on Pricing and put the go-ahead run on for the Scots. Foley comes up next. Foley, the 9-hitters, 1 for 4 today. Bunt showed, pulled back. Ball 1. You would imagine bunt is going to be the go-to move for the Scots. 1-0. Cummins looks up. Runner goes. Pulled back. And Regan's not going to throw it down. So Warren steals second. It's his 8th steal of the year. Foley's now got the go-ahead run in scoring position with nobody out. Some sort of delay right now. Now Cummins steps back on. It's a 1-1 count. Corners stay in. Reinhardt charging all the way in. Foley hits this into the left. Base hit. Warren coming around. The throw not in time, and the Scots have the lead. Mitch Foley with an RBI single. And Alma is in front on an unearned run. Up comes Bleasdale. Cole Bronowell Cuthrell is throwing for the Hornets. And Ellenbest is going to come out. They're going to bring CBC into this game. A great piece of hitting by Foley to take advantage of the defense the Hornets were trying to play. And we have a pitching change here in the top of the 11th. Cole Bronowell Cuthrell, the freshman, is called upon in another big spot. Alma has retaken the lead here in the top of the 11th inning. 7-6. Bronowell Cuthrell appeared for 3 batters in game 1 of the doubleheader. Got 2 outs, gave up 1 hit. Didn't have any runs charged to him. Got the Hornets out of a bases loaded jam, and they were able to hold on to the lead. As the Hornets seemingly running out of arms at this stage in the game. You would think Van Ness is probably the next guy they can go to. Maybe Gabe Sokol. I mean, the options are running a little bit thin for them at the moment. Riso Medillo is going to start getting loose next. Nobody out in the top of the 11th. Up comes the top of the order for Alma. And Cameron Bleasdale, his 6th at-bat of the game. Kalamazoo will go Hawkins, Fenkel, and Kelly. In all likelihood against either Josh Wester, Cam Sutherland. Bunt showed, laid down foul by Bleasdale. Try and move that other insurance run over to third base. The corner's playing in again. Bunt showed again, 0-1, laid down. This is a fair ball. Pricing's got it. The throw is in time. They get the first out. And we'll bring up Andre Jack. The tough part is you can't really walk Andre Jack with the tying run, or rather the run on deck, in the form of Karach. Andre Jackson's coming into the game, had his first at-bat in the 7th. He's 1 for 2, a 2 RBI single that tied the game as it's strike one from Barnwell Cuthrell, and then a flyout. Alma with 7 unanswered after trailing 6-0 after 5. Another swing and a miss. And it's 0-2. Cole comes set, 0-2. That's outside. One, two. More sets, or rather Regan sets up outside. Swing and a miss. Big strikeout for Bronowell Cuthrell. Now Karach. First pitch to Karach. Did he go around? He did not. One 0 to Karach. He rolls this one over foul. Alma looks like they're going to go Cam Sutherland next, who threw 47 pitches in game one. In that game that just has the feeling of the MIAA tournament. 0-1 is up and out. Hornets have left 13 guys on base today. That would be their undoing. Karach puts this back, and it's 2-2. Sapienza is on deck. The infield was able to back up following the strikeout. Two balls, two strikes. Barnwell Cuthrell delivers. And it misses. The count is full, 3-2. Three-two is low, ball 4. So it puts runners at the corners. It's not the worst thing that could have happened as it gets Karach away from the plate. It brings up Sapienza. Sapienza, his last at-bat walked. We now have a force at second for the Hornets. There's strike one. Hawkins, Fenkel, Kelly is mentioned for the Hornets in the bottom of the 11th. They now need a run. That's outside, 1-1. Barnwell Cuthrell is the 7th Hornet pitcher today. Alma has used 5. 1 ball, 1 strike. That misses. Sapienza gets set. Lefty-righty, 2-1 is foul. 2-2. Josh West for Alma has thrown 29 pitches in this game. Kate Sutherland's been getting ready. They also have Evan Litwiller getting up too, who pitched in last night's game. 2-2. Runner breaks. That's hit foul. Yeah, it looked like Karachi was going to go and try and take second, force the run down, get the second run, get fully in. Cole steps on. 2-2. There he goes again. Chopper to third. Brycing bobbled it. And another run comes in. That's 2 errors in the inning. Charge to Kate Pricing and 2 unearned runs. Make it 8-6. Taha Ibrahim will hit now, the 5th-year senior from Ann Arbor. His first at-bat of the day. He's got 11 at-bats on the year and 2 hits. Pitched low for a ball. One-0 is a breaking ball. That misses. It's 2-0. Two-0 is outside, and it's 3-0. To Ibrahim. This is the DH spot for Alma. Martin on deck. That misses, ball 4. And now a warning being issued to fans. First pitch strike to Charlie Martin. Bases now loaded after Ibrahim walks. Oh, 1. Fastball misses. It's 1-1. A little half swing and a miss by Martin, who's now hitting from the right side. 8th Scott to bat in the inning. Hornets are going to need at least 2 now in the bottom. It's 2 unearned runs. That might cost the Hornets the 3 seed in a senior day win. Pitch missed, and it's 1-2. One ball, or 2 balls, 2 strikes. As the light's starting to fade, 2-2 is low. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Barnwell Cuthrell needs a strike to avoid walking a run in. Omadillo's getting ready. Three-two is fought off. Everybody moving for the Scots. You got Karach at third, Sapienza at second, and Ibrahim at first. Three-two again. Straight back for Bronowell Cuthrell, and Martin stays alive. Eleventh inning, and Bronowell Cuthrell is being dragged out now. He's thrown over 30 pitches in the inning. Runner's coming home. Steals home. The pitch hit the runner. Mike Ott's coming out. If it's a pitch and it hits the runner, it should be strike three. It should be strike three if it. We're awaiting a ruling, but Bronowell Cuthrell looked like he pitched it, which should mean strike three. And here we go. Everybody's confused right now. My God is on fire. I mean, Coach Ott is furious right now. And he just got ejected. Looked like he was trying to. Oh, I'm not certain what the ruling is right now still.
Either way, it's strike three.
So Mike Ott's been ejected, and I'm not certain anybody knows the rules right now. Matt Ellenbest, who's going to be probably the head coach now, is telling everybody, get back, get out. But Charlie Martin shouldn't be at the plate. The rule is Michael Delmont, who's the home plate umpire, has to make a determination on ball or strike on that. And it was a 3-2 count. Martin should not be at the plate. So they either have to say it's ball 3, or it's ball 4, or it's strike 3. For now, that run counts, but I don't think anybody, I don't even think the umpires know what's going on. I mean, this is just a horrible way for a regular season finale to go. And now Martin's getting back in the box.
What's the count?
I mean, this is just the run's counting, but this is straight up incorrect. And there's ball 4. So Martin got a free pitch. Martin got 2 extra pitches, and now time's going to be called. Bronowell Cuthrell is going to have to leave this game. Unfortunately, Reese Omadillo is going to come in. We're going to have a pitching change. So Cole Grunwald will hit as Reese Omadillo enters. Mike Ott's been thrown out of this game. I mean, this is just an awful way for a game to finish. Grunwald chops the first pitch foul. We still have 3 outs to go as light's starting to fade. It's almost 8 o'clock. So here's what happened. For the confused folks out there like ourselves, as Omadillo fires a pitch In for a strike. Here's what happened. Karach broke for home. He's still home. He was in safely. But the pitch hit him. So therefore, by rule, it should be determined by the umpire if it's strike 3 or ball 4. Karach's run would still count, but Martin should be out as that pitch is down and in from Omadillo. Unless the umpires determine it was a ball, but it was a 3-2 count. It was just a mismanagement of a situation by the umpires. 1-2. In for strike 3. That will end the top of the 11th. So the Hornets need 3 runs all right now. Go to the bottom of the 11th. 9-6. Alma leads. Well, we're in the bottom of the 11th, and Cade Sutherland gets called upon. The Hornets need 3 runs. Tanner Hawkins will lead off as the Hornets need a rally against Sutherland, who's already made an appearance today. Sutherland appeared in game 1 through 47 pitches in 2 2/3. He will face, gave up 1 run in those 2 2/3. First pitch, fastball for a strike to Hawkins. Two walks in a single day for Hawkins. That's a fastball. In for a strike. Hawkins will be followed by Alex DiDio, who's on deck, and then Cam Kelly. 0-2. Up and out. That pitch just misses. It's 2 balls, 2 strikes. Mike Gott's been ejected. David Stackhow's been ejected. There's been confusion all over the place as Hawkins slices a 2-2 to short. Warren's got it. The throw is in time, 1 away. As light is starting to fade here in the bottom of the 11th. Alex DiDio will pinch hit. DiDio started game 1. As the first pitch misses. 1 for 3. He's also struck out twice. Breaking ball, Benson for a strike. Sutherland working from the stretch. Fastball is high, 2-1, so if this score holds, Alma will play Calvin on Wednesday. Kalamazoo will play Adrian, both games at Adrian. Pitch in. It's 2-2 to DiDio. DiDio fights it off. Hornets trying to muster up some energy, but it feels like it all got taken out of them through the confusion of that last play in the top inning where 2 errors cost them 2 runs. 2-2 to DiDio. A soft fly ball to right field, and it is caught for out number 2. So the remainder of this game will rest on Cam Kelly. Kelly also started game 1. He was 1 for 4 with a ripped double as he looks at strike 1. Alma's winning pitcher in this game will be Josh West, who navigated 2 potential dangerous innings. Kelly's going to try and lay a bunt down. It's foul. Nine-6 Scots, 2 outs in the bottom of the 9th. Sutherland would get the save, and Chase Cummins will be deemed the losing pitcher. 0-2. Kelly pops it up. Right side of the infield, and it is caught. Alma takes the series. They will play as the number 3 seed in the MIAA tournament. All those games will happen on Wednesday, so officially Alma will be the number 3 seed. They will take on Calvin as the number 2 seed. Kalamazoo will be the number 4 seed. They will have a matchup with Adrian on Wednesday. As mentioned, the winning pitcher for Alma will be Josh West. The losing pitcher for Kalamazoo will be Chase Cummins. November 12th, 2021 was the first time I put on this headset. Alongside Tanner White, we called Kalamazoo College basketball's home opener versus Manchester, where the Hornets won 71-64. In that game, DJ Courtney announced his presence to the NCAA, scoring 25 points in the win. Since then, I have had the incredible opportunity to build countless relationships with athletes, coaches, and parents. Every single one has meant everything to me, as the best part of my job has been knowing that I, in a small way, helped improve moments for athletes and their families. Knowing that will outweigh any result, any win or loss, and any score or method. It will never compare to the great people that I've had the grace of meeting and getting to know through Kalamazoo College athletics, and for that I will truly be grateful. This program, the Kalamazoo College baseball program, will hold a special place to me. Baseball was one of the first sports I fell in love with. I grew up listening to Mario Mpemba, Rod Allen, Dan Dickerson in the heyday of the early 2010 Detroit Tigers. And as I got older, I drifted away from this great game. Kalamazoo baseball allowed me to rediscover this love for baseball. This program and players helped me land an internship, gave me the honor of calling a team en route to an MIAA tournament championship and back-to-back tournament titles. For that, I say thank you. Along with that, I like to say thank you to many people. First, the guy who got me into this, my very first broadcast partner, Tanner White. I might not have been able to do this the past 4 years if I had not happened to have gotten into the same ice bath as him as freshman. I gotta say thank you to every broadcast partner I have had along the way: Julia Rambo, Maya Pacias, Dawson Scoopin, who's somewhere in Europe, everyone else who's put a headset and sat next to me. I gotta say thank you to Steve Wydeen for hiring me, paying me, being the greatest SID in the league. Thank Rachel Davis, our assistant, who was an amazing addition to the athletic department. Made the box more fun, more energetic, even though she gives an error to everything. Our incredible athletic director and my personal head coach the last 4 years, Coach Jamie Zorbo, has been an incredible support to me. The entire department has helped me grow, not just as a football player, but as a person. The entire department is very thankful for him. Every coach of every program I've called, their support, their positive words to me, allowing me to tell their stories, the stories of their athletes every day. Of course, the players, without them, there is no broadcast. The men and women who have put in countless hours in the off-season allow us to enjoy watching them shine. And finally, to everyone watching at home, thank you for giving us an audience and a platform to tell the story of Kalamazoo College athletics. To everyone I just mentioned, anyone else I forgot, thank you. Eventually, the summer will turn to fall. Hornet volleyball, soccer, football, and others will return. Basketball will be back in the winter, and then in the words of the late, great Vin Scully, when the upcoming winter gives way to spring, it will once again be time for Hornet baseball. So signing off from Woodworth Field one final time, my name is Zach Metz. Thank you for watching today, for watching every game, and for an incredible past 4 years. Your final score from this one, Alma 9, Kalamazoo 6. Everyone, thank you. Have a great summer, and enjoy the Senior Day ceremony.
Class of Kalamazoo College alumni. Over the past 4 and 5 years, this group has helped take the baseball program to new heights. This group has helped the program achieve 5 straight winning seasons, with all of those seasons having 25-plus wins, a program record, as well as appearing in 5 straight MIAA conference tournaments, an MIAA tournament championship, and the program's first NCAA regional victory, as well as back-to-back regular season conference championships, ending a 96-year drought. We celebrate these 12 graduating members of the 2025 class here today. Our first 3 seniors have filled multiple roles, starting as players and progressing to members of the coaching staff. They have contributed mightily to the growth and the success of the program. Our first senior is senior Jacob Hoffman, who has served the last 2 seasons as a video and data analyst for the Hornets, helping to run the BATS video system in practice and in games. Jacob will be graduating with a degree in business and will be moving to Grand Blanc to become a financial advisor for Edward Jones. Ladies and gentlemen, senior Jacob Hoffman. Next is senior Zach Simmons. Zach progressed into a student manager role last season and was then promoted to an assistant coach this year. Simmons aided the team coaching with catchers and the hitters. Zach will graduate with a degree in business and will be moving to Tampa, Florida, where he will become a hitting coach at Driveline. Ladies and gentlemen, senior Zach Simmons. Next up is senior Dean Turpin. Dean spent the past year as a member of the coaching staff, moving into the pitching coordinator position. Turpin helped in all facets with the pitching staff, from individual and teamwork, data and analytics, and in game coaching. Dean graduates with a degree in business, and he plans to continue in his passion for baseball by pursuing a career in coaching. Ladies and gentlemen, senior Dean Turpin. Next up is senior Caden Sotomayor. Caden came to Kalamazoo from Royal Oak, Michigan, where he attended Brother Rice High School. A member of the pitching staff for 4 years, Sotomayor has appeared in 16 games. Known for his athleticism and vibrant personality, Caden helped to enhance the culture and the pitching staff, highlighting his career with an enormous appearance against Wisconsin-Eau Claire during his sophomore season. He will graduate with a degree in biology and is joined on the field by his parents Edgar and Ricky. Following graduation, he will be working as a nursing assistant at Corewell Health William Beaumont University Hospital prior to attending medical school the following year. Ladies and gentlemen, Senior Caden Sotomayor. Next up is Senior Riley Weber. A product of Troy Athens High School, Riley has been an integral part of the roster for the past 4 years as an anchor behind the plate. His diligent work has massively impacted the entire pitching staff as he tirelessly worked with each arm every day in the pen. Playing in 19 games throughout his career, Weber unfortunately was injured early his senior season, but has overcome that to return to the active roster. Riley's unsung impact was tremendously felt during his absence, as his selfless dedication has enabled the program to be at the level it is. Over his 4 seasons, he's been named to the MIAA Academic Honor Roll all 4 years. He also earned the Chi Sigma Alpha honor during his career. Riley will graduate with a degree in physics and quantitative economics and is joined on field by his parents Kirk and Sunshine, along with his grandma Debbie Murray. Following graduation, Riley is moving to Madison, Wisconsin to work for Epic Systems as a technical solutions engineer. Ladies and gentlemen, Senior Riley Weber. Our next senior is Senior Leo Schinker. Leo came a long way to get to Kalamazoo, as he arrived from Susubo, Japan, where he attended Ernest J. High School. Over the course of 43 games, Schinker held a career .325 batting average, with a major highlight coming in his sophomore season when he belted his first career home run, which happened to be a grand slam at Olivet. He has incredible integrity and work ethic, which he showcased this past summer as he completed Marine Corps Officer Candidate School over a grueling 10 weeks, and he has been a tremendous ambassador for the program. Leo earned MIAA Academic Honor Roll honors and is joined on the field by his dad Joseph and his sister Molly Watt. He will graduate with a business and computer science major and will be commissioned as an officer in the United States Marine Corps to become an aviator. Ladies and gentlemen, Senior Leo Schinker. Our next senior is Senior David Steckow. A native of Oakland, Michigan, David came to the Hornets from the University of Detroit Jesuit High School. Steckow, over his 4 seasons, played in 144 games, amassing first-team all-conference honors at second base in his sophomore and junior seasons, along with winning the MIAA Player of the Week 3 times. A career .342 hitter, David is 8th all-time in hits, 7th in runs scored, 4th in stolen bases, 8th in at-bats, and 3rd in hit by pitches. Off the field, he has also shined, earning the MIAA Academic Honor Roll all 4 years, CSC Academic All-District Team twice. He's been selected as a captain this season, and Steckow's fiery competitiveness and tireless work ethic pushed not only himself, but also his teammates to pursue greater levels of excellence and help to establish an offensive identity for the program. Graduating with a degree in business, David is joined on the field by his parents David and Amy and his sister Claire. At the end of the summer, he will be returning to the east side of the state to start a career in financial advising with Northwestern Mutual. Ladies and gentlemen, Senior David Steckow. Our next senior, please welcome Senior Tanner Hawkins. Tanner spurned the hometown college to come to Kalamazoo, as he is a native of Adrian, Michigan. Having attended Tecumseh High School, Hawkins has been a fixture in the left field for the past 3 seasons, earning all-conference honors in his sophomore and junior years. During the 2024 season, Hawkins led the team in batting average and on-base percentage, and the MIAA in on-base percentage, aiding him in winning the MIAA Player of the Week honor twice. Off the field, he has earned Academic All-District as well as MIAA Academic Honor Roll awards. Known for his strong bat-to-ball skills and keen eye at the plate, Hawkins graduates having played in 135 games with a career batting average of .324, finishing in the top 10 for the program in 2 areas, 8th in career runs scored and 6th in hit by pitches. Hawk is joined on the field by his parents Russell and Tanya, and will be pursuing a job that is related to sports with a degree in economics. Ladies and gentlemen, Senior Tanner Hawkins. Next, please welcome Senior Chase Cummins. Chase is a native of Wixom, Michigan, and an alum of Walled Lake Western High School. He's been a member of the pitching staff for the past 4 seasons. A member of the MIAA Academic Honor Roll 3 times, Cummins has provided consistency to the staff with his tremendous work ethic and his preparation and being a leader in the weight room. That work prepared him to appear in 40 career games. Over those games, he's held a variety of different roles, with 12 of his appearances coming as a starter. Energetic and personable, Chase made a strong impact on the roster and with the pitchers. He is joined on the field by his parents Ray and Tracy and his girlfriend Grace. Chase will graduate with a degree in business and will be moving back to the east side to work as a performance instructor at 3PD. Ladies and gentlemen, Senior Chase Cummins. Next, please welcome Senior Blake Parpart. Blake came to the Hornets from Farmington Hills, Michigan, where he played at Southfield Christian High. He is joined on the field by his dad Randy, his brother Quinn, his stepmom Heather, and stepsisters Macy and Molly. Over 5 years, Blake has appeared in 39 games, averaging nearly a strikeout in appearance, which has aided the bullpen's consistency and depth. Beyond his ability on the field, Parpart has a massive impact on the program with his work on the creative content team, helping to brand and promote the program, along with his leadership and positive attitude that have made him a respected figure among his teammates. His work ethic and team-first mentality serve as an inspiration, fostering a supportive and cohesive team environment. Blake will graduate with a degree in biology and will be attending Loyola University of Chicago to receive his Accelerated Bachelor of Science in Nursing. Ladies and gentlemen, Senior Blake Parpart. Next up, please welcome Senior Stephen Shelton. Affectionately known as Shelly, Stephen competed at South Lyon High School prior to donning the orange and black. His career has been segmented into 2 portions as he lost his junior and senior seasons due to an elbow injury. In his first 2 years, Shelly appeared in 30 games. This season, he has returned to form and appeared in 15 more contests, anchoring the Hornets bullpen. Prior to and during his recovery from the injury, Shelton's impact has reverberated throughout the program as he's been named the team's Teammate of the Year the last 3 seasons for his constant positivity and support of each of his teammates. This also earned him captain honors during this past season. Off the field, Shelton has earned MIAA Academic Honor Roll honors in every year, as well as earning the Department of Chemistry Prize and the Alpha Lambda Delta Award. Graduating with a degree in chemistry, Shelley is joined on the field by his parents Ken and Denise, along with his girlfriend Julia. He will be attending Rutgers School of Dental Medicine later this summer to become a dentist. Ladies and gentlemen, Senior Stephen Shelton. Next up, please welcome Senior Cooper Mills. Cooper came to Kalamazoo from Orchard Lake St. Mary's High School and is joined on the field by his parents Joe and Chris, his sister and brother Jessica and Jake, his brother-in-law Dan, his nephew Camden, and his grandparents Clarence and Joan. A starter in the middle infield for the past 4 years, where he earned a first-team All-Conference award, as well as MIAA Player of the Week honors this season, Mills has appeared in 181 games. A career .339 hitter, Mills became just the 3rd Hornet to amass 200 career hits, and his name is littered throughout the record book, where it appears throughout the Kalamazoo career and season record page. For his career, he holds a plethora of top 10 records, where he stands 2nd in hits, 1st in runs scored, 5th in RBI, 9th in doubles, 2nd in stolen bases, 1st in walks received, and 9th in hit by pitches. He's also 1st in at-bats and 1st in games played. While his contributions on the field have been remarkable, Cooper's energy and leadership have been the heartbeat of the program, and he has served as a captain for the past 2 seasons. Cooper will graduate with a degree in business and will be starting a career in sales. Ladies and gentlemen, Senior Cooper Mills. With this being the final home game of the season, we also want to acknowledge Associate Head Coach Matt Ellenbest. Coach Ellenbest came to Kalamazoo 4 years ago after serving as the pitching coach at Saginaw Valley State. His impact has been immense, as in his first 3 seasons, the Hornets won a championship each year. Coach Ellenbest, known for his energy, passion, and vocality, will be departing the Kalamazoo program after the completion of the season and moving to Florida. He's had a huge impact on the players and the program, and we want to thank him for his effort and work and wish him the best in his future endeavors. The Kalamazoo community and Hornets baseball program is thankful for the dedication, impact, and work this group has made in their career. A crucial element to leaving a legacy is leaving something better than when you started. As we look down on this group, with new banners hanging in left center and the impact they've made on their teammates, it is more than safe to say they have left the Kalamazoo baseball program in a much better position than when they entered, and they have cemented their legacy here. Ladies and gentlemen, a final round of applause and appreciation for the class of 2025.